Alright, here we go. Pete Bowie. Change your character. Edith Hickick. I can be a bear? I'm definitely going to be a cat. I am 100% going to be a cat person. Or I guess I could just random things. Also, the fact that I could just shoot things is kind of fantastic. That's really exciting. Yo, my reward just keeps going up? How high does this go? Raisin, you're right, I am. It's a good thing it told me. That's probably for the best. Edith? Alright, we could be an Edith. Oh my god, no, Katarina. Katarina. Hang on. That's too good. In deference to Edith, though, I will be Katarina Finch. This sounds like a good idea. This sounds like a good place to be. Yeah, so much meat. That's probably good. I'm in. Alright, let's do it. Play as Katarina Finch? Absolutely. We're ready to get going, are you? Might as well be. A preponderance of meat. I could be a snake oiler? Amazing. I had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. Alright, this is entirely legitimate. This is very much a Western Kingdom of Loathing. This is fantastic. I actually don't know what I'm in for, Dark Twinge. I know that the humor is something that I have appreciated in the past, just because I've played Kingdom of Loathing. Yeah, you can tell, can't you? But I don't know anything about, like, mechanics or what to actually expect in the game itself. Let's go Rogue. I think I want to be a Snake Oiler. I think that seems like a good place to start. Snake Oilers rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes. Also, the fact that letting me choose Snake Oiler means I can just say chutzpah over and over, which is fantastic. Their fearlessness to extract potent oils from those snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. Actual snake oils, sure. You've heard snake oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. This is our darkest days? This is our post-apocalyptic scenario? The cows have come home? To roost? I guess I'm gonna have to beat up cows. I mean, Cowpuncher should have been a clue, I guess. Single-handedly controlling the quest item market. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. I never got into it enough to actually do much with the auctions, although I did make 6 million meat off of selling a blanket at one point, and I felt like that was a fairly high number at the time. I should have bought a Mr. A with it, and I never did, so my account by now is long gone, but, could've. That's a thing I could've done. I want to be a snake oiler. I very want to be a snake oiler. My room! Alright, I see WASD. Goodbye, bed. Time to head west to chase my real dreams. If I shoot this, is it going to turn off the music? Oh, I can click it. You pull the needle away from the cylinder and stow the handle. I have an inventory? Where's my handle? I have no handle. We have flown off the handle. Oh, it's books. Just by walking near it, it does a thing. I don't have to press buttons. Wyatt Smith and the Incident at Eagle Cove. I love that one. Maud Hardy and the Curse of the Forbidden House. Is this randomly generated? Cecil Bobbsey and the Secret of the Terrible Bridge. This is absolutely randomly generated. That's fantastic. I don't have the right tutu. I can't pirouette off of anything. Of course the crow's name is Russell. Hey, Russell, how you doing? Caw! Perfect. Perfect start to the game. Every single game needs to start with caw. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Let's feed Russell a Do crows eat crickets? You grab a cricket from your cricket bag. I have a cricket bag, and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Goodbye, Russell. Be good. Goodbye, desk. I can comb my hair. You comb your hair one last time and gain an experience. Can I do it again? This weird poster appeared here one night. Excellent. More books? How many books are there? Ruth Swift and the Spooky Mine. Mom gave me this one a few years ago. Gil Drew and the Incident at the Black Castle. Oh, hey, this one might come in handy. You got an item. Walking Stupid. Unlock stupid walking as an option. This book tells the tale of a renegade sheriff who was really, really bad at walking. We'll definitely read it. You read the book from cover to cover, like that, and learn how to walk really stupidly. Excellent. You accidentally drop the book and then ruin it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to pick it up. Oops! You read the book and it's gone. That makes as much sense as anything else. Alright, automatically spend XP? No. Why? Definitely keep the combat grid on. Nerd mode? Yes, absolutely. Best font mode. Changes the typeface of the game to Arial. Please don't do this. No! Remembers your inventory filtering and sorting options instead of defaulting to everything in new. Yes, please do that. Colorblind mode. Might as well. Even though the game is in black and white. And stupid walking is definitely on. Excuse me? I guess we're swimming now. You move the needle down to the cylinder and crank the handle a few times. Alright, let's keep this going. And now we cartwheels. How many of these are there? Hang on. There's actually a million of them. Forever. These are 100% procedurally generated. Cool. Yo, that was some walking. Katarina's real good at walking. What a mess! I gained an experience for nothing on the hat rack today. I wanted a hat. You're gonna miss Mom's cooking. Is Mom still around? It's Mom's pie safe. It keeps all her pies safe. I can't take pies. So I have a character screen here with a snake whip and deploy snake. Wow, I have options. Miscellaneous skills, Deadeye and Hornswoggling. I have 2 experience. Oh no. I've got so much stuff to spend experience on. You're a crack shot. You can bullseye a bull's eye at 300 paces. You can shoot a fish in a barrel, even if the fish is really small and the barrel is really big. 10 experience to increase what? My info? At this level, +1 pistol attack damage, and next level is +3 pistol attack damage. Amazing. Oh my god, this walking is so bad. Everything about this is a problem. It's covered with all these weird diagrams and charts. Is my little brother Ed? Ed Edison? You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Solutio Problematis ad Geometrium Cetus Pertinentis. Wow. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Tractatus Logico Philosophicus. How many different languages do you need to know to learn about numbers? Ouvre mathématique de Évariste Galois. I think this is about math? Maybe? Well, I'm definitely looking through his toy box. I got a puzzle cube. What could I do with a puzzle cube? I could fiddle with it. Your brother already had it most of the way solved, but you figured out the last couple of moves. Wow, my brother's real smart. Hooray! I can keep doing it? You've already solved it, and if you mess it up again, it'll be messed up forever. Oh. Okay. So tidy! We're rolling around. These silly walks are something else. Your family's farm. Alright, where's my brother? No time to screw around in the woods. Time to head west! Oh. West is that way, not the other way. Yeah, but my brother also knows Latin and probably math. That makes him really smart. Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo! Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yep, it's that book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early, but... Oh, which book did I want? Which book did I want? I probably want the one about bartering. Bartering sounds like a thing I'm going to need to be able to do. The one about bartering? Oh, boy! Wait, no, I'm not sure. Which of these is more important? Any one of these could be the most important. I'm going to go with bartering. Let's go with first instincts. That's the one. Enjoy it. You got an item. Mind your meat. I'm not going to survive in the desert. I am going to speed across the desert sands. Bing. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. She hugs you. I will, Mom. Goodbye. What's this book? What's this book? Gives you the Dickerin skill. Okay. Is a guide to making the most of your meat by getting the best possible deal on every single thing you buy. I'm real good at Dickerin. You read the book from cover to cover and learn, among other things, that its cover price is way too high. You drive a hard bargain, and you never let anybody sell you the long end of a stick. That's good. That's good? That's good. After you're done reading it, you use your newfound skills to pawn it off on a wide-eyed rube for 60 meat. 60 meat! That's 60 more meat than I had before. Done and done. Can I sell this? No. Too bad. Alright, well, thanks, lady. And by lady, I mean mom. Where's my, my meat? How do I know how much meat I have? Oh, right here, where it says meat. Okay, cool. What about Dad? What's Dad got to say for himself? Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. That hat doesn't fit you, Dad. Maybe if I insult his hat, he'll give it to me. I'll grow into it. Oh well, I tried. It's time for me to leave. His lip quivers a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's briefcase full of snakes. Well, thank you for that. Briefcase full of snakes. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. I did. Goodbye, Dad. Goodbye forever. Can I dig through the haystack? Can I find a needle? It is a huge hat. It's a really big hat. I did! I found a needle in a haystack! Exciting. There's my brother, the nerd, with glasses that don't fit him, really playing into the stereotypes here. Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. I'll give him his puzzle back. Ah, that's good. You hand him the puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Alright, we've done it. We're leaving him in peace. We've given him something to do. Hey, Rufus, time for me to head west. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? To get off this stupid farm. That is absolutely correct. Although, I am also going to seek my fortune. However, my fortune cannot be sought on this stupid farm. Rufus, you know how much I hate it here. I can't stay. I've got to go where the action is. But it's so dangerous. 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year. And that statistic is from before the cows came home. Man, the capitals on that phrase are really killing me. I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of Mom and Dad. I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay. You give him a playful punch on the arm. I'm sure that is completely playful, and definitely not something he hates. What do I do with a needle? It's not for sewing, it's for picking locks. Oh, that's a thing I want to be able to do. And my briefcase full of snakes? This is the briefcase you keep your favorite snakes in. How many snakes do I have that they must be ranked according to favorites? What's inside? There are a lot of snakes in this briefcase. Okay, well, that's good enough. My venom level is 3 and my medicine level is 3. I think they go outside of the briefcase. I bet I throw them at people. I bet you I can learn to throw What even are these? Wow. I wonder if I can learn to throw snakes at people. I mean, I definitely have the ability to deploy snakes. At this level, summons a baby snake. Cool. And Snake Whip. AP cost 1. Base AP cost. Doing things in combat costs action points. And then I have some miscellaneous skills. Like Hornswogglin. You're a city slicker and a witty trickster. What? How do I get better at... What does getting better at this do for me? Good job, Sainiku, you did it. I'm proud of you. Man, I'm better at dickering. I could get even better at dickering. When you were a child, you wanted to walk so badly. You finally have. And away we go. Go west, young woman. Go west. Skip the opening credits. Nah. Let's see what they're gonna give me. At least I have a ride. Prevents me from silly walking my way across the desert. I'm definitely gonna get knocked off this cart. Absolutely. Film editor? Cool. Dialect coach? This is gonna be good, isn't it? Stunt coordinator, okay, legit. Trying to dicker her way through the world. Yep, that is exactly right. Yo, I'm stacking turnips. Why is this a cart full of turnips? Boom operator? They're really doing their best. 200 miles later. Wow, we went mega west. We're so west. Is this as west as we go? Bonk. At least I got a turnip out of it. Well, the bad news is that you fell off the cart and got knocked out for a couple of hours. And now you've got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. I've got 60 meat because I sold that book! The good news is that you're in a town rather than in a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. Alright, what about this turnip? A turnip! I was right. They are turnips! I'm so good at recognizing turnips. I got Dusty Turnip. Increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1 for the rest of the day. Ah, it is a consumable. What about you, drunk person? Can I take your booze? Buffalo gals, won't you burp? What a guy. A sign on the door reads, Gone Drinkin'. BS Horsery. I believe it. Blah. I can step on cow pies. That's awful. That's awful. Crap! Ow! Is this hurting me? Is this actually hurting me? Do I have an HP total somewhere? I probably won't know until I fight. Alright, there's a saloon and a sheriff's office. Sorry, a sheriff's office. A place to trade. A doctor's office that is closed. A dude masquerading as a cactus. You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. And the name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer, and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Ollis warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill? Nah, it's just a coincidence. As expected. Oh, does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus? Ah, nah, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation processes inside the cactus part of me keep me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it is a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. It wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do you? Nope, sorry. Well, if you happen to find one, keep me in mind. Will do, Bill. Can I rob this guy for... I'll tell you when I've had enough. This guy has a hat for me. Step right up, Braid's the name and trade's the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid. Howdy, Braid. What are you trading? Well, madam, today I am trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, to that adventurous soul I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. How about some free dynamite? Ooh, it's a blue option. Blue means good. Madam, I must admit that you drive a hard bargain, but I find your terms acceptable. Great! Dickering totally worth it. Sorry, dickerin'. Dickerin' totally worth it. I dickered for some dynamite. That's some dynamite dickerin'. Doctor's office is probably closed? Get lost! Oh, okay. What's new? Dynamite. Yo, Galaxy Bagel, thank you for the follow. This item is used in combat. Oh, okay. Examine it? You examine the dynamite. It's got an end you light and an end that blows up. Okay. Just checking. Carry a loud stick. Great. Nope, you're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? What did I do to Topeka? Alright, we either go to the sheriff's office or to the bar. Or we try and... This is amazing. 300 miles is too far to go on foot. You need a horse. Well, the owner of the horsery has gone drinking, which means we do eventually need to go to the bar. Which means I should go to the sheriff's office first? Seems legit that dickerin' will cause a snickerin'. Boring Springs is the name of the place. There's a dirty mug here. Absolutely grab it. Recovered mug. A dirty glass mug. The bottom is stamped, property of Boring Springs Saloon. Cool. There's a jail cell. That is easy to walk out of. Wanted for bird theft. Naked Mike Bernstein. Naked Mike? I'm gonna stay the heck away from Naked Mike, I think. Wanted poster artist. Wanted, Bimmy Fricker for face thieving. Reward, 420 meat. Well, that's a good number of meat. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? He sighs. Well, the sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters. Say, you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would you? As a matter of fact, I am. Great, because I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums around here what call themselves the Fricker Gang. Okay, cool. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my cell door with them. It ain't much good without the door. And I need somebody tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me. Oh, I'm probably one of those 3. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff, after all. I'm hankering for a frankerin'. Oh, that's not the word. But yes, something like that, Senna. No, I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. Hard to argue with that. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. He takes a pistol out of his desk and hands it to you. You got an item. Deputy pistol. Deputy? You deputized a gun? You're new in town. Maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you. We're already off to a great start. He makes a little note on your map. You discovered a new map location. The Fricker Gang's hideout. Got it. I'll be back with the door. Probably. The cartwheels, though. Alright, let's go get the reward for returning the mug. As you walk into the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. Hey! Where's your hat, dagnabbit? Well, You can't drink in here without a hat! Tain't proper! He points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Okay, let's check out the box. You look through the hat box and find a battered derby. That looks like something you'd wear. Okay. You grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, Pete! Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy, nod. Say, gal! Yeah? Are you heading west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know! Well, no pressure! Alright, I'll keep it in mind. And now we're behatted! Behold, the hat. Hat and gun? Oh, man. I've got a floppy derby, a fancy big city derby that's seen better days, and the deputy pistol. This pistol was deputized during one of the sheriff's most recent benders. Legit. Man, look at all the people here. Are there better hats? You already have a hat. What would you do with two? You don't know me very well, do you? You're the piano player. Should probably leave him alone. Okay. What's in here? It's locked! Oh, I need to have lock picking to pick the lock? But I even have the needle with which to pick locks. Maybe I could dynamite it? I probably don't want to dynamite it. There's a spittoon. It's a spittoon. People spit into it. You know without even looking at it that it's absolutely disgusting. Well, we definitely need to look in it. Yeah, it's full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and it looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting. And the smell, even from a distance, smells horrible. Whoa, well, let's look closer. You are now on your hands and knees, peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what is wrong with you. Wait, was there something shining at the bottom? Let's get it! They're really making me work for this one, aren't they? You reach your hand toward the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air, like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trough at a mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. Never surrender. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. Am I gonna game over because of this? I'm gonna keep trying. Search. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations. Hooray? Alright, what does this look like? I have immediately equipped the nasty ring. Although getting this ring was traumatic, you have to admit that it was worth it. Cool. Time to pistol some people. I am excited. Sleeping guy, got it. Continue sleeping. These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the How to Play Poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Alright, see ya, Sainiku. Yeah, time to pistol some people. Absolutely. That is what I said. That's definitely what I said. Alright. Can I play? They look at you nervously. Look, I have some meat. Let's play. You put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards, sloppily, and deals a new round. You get a pair of tens, plus a 2, a 3, and a king. I have enough moxie to bet crazily. I am going to bet crazily. Eat this. All in, suckers! Sweat gushes from their faces as they each read the How to Play Poker card again, but eventually they both add 20 meat to the pot. Okay, read 'em and weep. You show your pair of tens plus 2, 3 king. The guy on the left has a full house, 2 jacks and 3 aces. The gal on the right somehow got a straight flush, 2 through 6 in hearts. Clearly I should try and hornswoggle them. You explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points, so the gal on the right's 20, and you're 25 plus a king. And the king represents, oh hey, look over there! They look, and when they look back, they don't notice the 10 meat missing from each of their piles. You collect your winnings and stand up. They thank you for helping them learn the game. Successfully swoggled. Totally worth. There's Crazy Pete. What do you say, Pete? Oh, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, metal machines. Can't trust them no more than a yellow-bellied goblin. Are there many of those? Uh-huh. Pete takes a swig of whiskey. See you later, Pete. Alright, drinking people. What do you have to say for yourself? The woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Alright. Howdy, I'm Katarina. Howdy, Katarina. I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse-selling guy. Gotcha. How's that working out for you? Oh, those horses are just flying out the door. So business is booming. Nice. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh. Is that why you're here drinking instead? Man, you should not have seen Goblin Slayer. That thing looks just traumatic as hell. And me being in here drinking instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One. Kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show it to you. Okay. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back wall reading, Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each. Well, have I got a mug for you. Howdy, cowgirl. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Katarina. What brings you to our little backwater? Ask about work. Oh, the usual. I came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts? Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. What is a Dirtwater? Dirtwater? Dirtwater's interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damned cows. Lots of opportunity there. She pauses for a few seconds, lost in thought. Yep. If I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. What about railroads? The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company, from back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco, and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring? Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company, that. What about errands? You mentioned errands. Ah, this forsaken burg is always falling apart in one way or another. The hostler's always needing help since he hurt his leg, and that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Anything else? Well, I've got a goblin loose in the basement. There's some cowpoke in from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. Spores? This is some goblin biology I am really unfamiliar with. I can probably handle a goblin. Ah, much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. Weak fungicide. I guess goblins are funguses. Who knew? The liquid in this can is actually very powerful. It's just that it's tailored to kill weak fungi. I get it. It's effective against goblins. I'll take care of that. Also, I have a mug to give you. I found this mug. Oh, much obliged. Free 25 meat. I'll take it. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? Ah, it's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby, a real tough broad. I ain't recommend you pester her. Why is that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. Ouch. Alright, well, let's go after this goblin, yeah? Mushroom-infested dead rat things? I guess that's a goblin. What else is down here? Pile of old newspapers. I definitely want one of those. You got an item. Boring Springs Gazette. April 20th, 1895. Yo, the goblin's getting drunk. Nope, the goblin's not getting drunk. The goblin is not happy with what he has pulled. For some value of he. Man, check out this lighting. A crate of Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails ya. What ails me? I guess we never established your age. Good thing the legal drinking age here is can reach the top of the bar. You got Nurse brand whiskey. Alright, well, let's take care of this goblin, yeah? Let's figure out how combat works. The goblin shouts, Briark! But goblins are pests. And or funguses. Yeah, I don't want to have any cows. I would prefer to not have a cow, man. Fight! 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 Oh, I got the jump on him. Cool. Alright. I guess I should pistol attack? Or I can punch, but pistoling is way better. I can snake whip, which will deal 5 damage and apply a poison. Which does what? What does poison do? Or I can deploy a snake! Pull a snake out of your briefcase and deploy it on your side of the battlefield. Or I can give up. Or I can 25 damage to the goblin. Wow. How much HP does the goblin have? Exactly 25. Should I save the fungicide and just shoot him instead? I want to make some snakes. Let's make a snake. Let's deploy a snake. You deploy a snake! A baby black snake bites a goblin using muscle for 5 damage. The goblin attacks a baby black snake for 3 damage. I don't have enough AP. Ah, this doesn't cost AP, and I am out of AP. Even has a respectable vest. Yeah, but it's like a fungus vest. Eight damage using Moxie. My poor snake. Yo, I just pistoled the heck out of that goblin. A goblin dies. Sad story. Well, the goblin is definitely free now for some value of free. Having dispatched the goblin, you pat yourself on the back for a job well done. 3 XP! He left spores everywhere, though. You hose them down with that can of fungicide. I have no idea, Senna. None whatsoever. And now we're ice skating. I took care of that goblin. Ah, thank you kindly, Katarina. I knew you was a stand-up gal the moment you walked in here. She reaches under the bar and grabs a bag of meat. Here you go. It's the least I can do by way of thanks. 200 meat. It's a lot of meat. Just thought I'd say howdy. Well then, mission accomplished, I reckon. And we're out. What did you want again? 3 rattlesnake hides. No trades right now, thanks. But let's give this newspaper to Cactus Dude. Give him the newspaper. Much obliged, partner. Let's see here. What can I do to return the favor? Oh, I know. My shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. Orehole Mine? Yuck. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Oh, thanks. Behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. Got it. Thanks, Bill. Don't mention it. No, if you could just kind of stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. Sure, have a newspaper. Well, this is the Fricker Gang's hideout, which may or may not be also Orehole Mine, but probably isn't. Paleo diet? I'm not eating my meat. You can't get ahead in this life if you're eating your own supply. The Fricker Gang's hideout. This one's sleeping. Can I just... Thud Fricker. The Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout appears to be taking a little nap. Do I just shoot him or wake him up? Do I play fair? I don't think I play fair. I'm a snake oiler. I get by on Moxie and Chutzpah alone. Just shoot him. That doesn't seem very sportsmanlike. You sure you want to do that? Yes. Really? You're just going to gun down a hapless sleeping man in cold blood? This is such a good line. Cold is the only blood I have. He's just a kid! Everybody dies. Pull the trigger. Dang, partner. Wow, I got a perk. What does this perk look like? Ruthless. Ruthless options will be available in some situations. Wow! I have become a cold-blooded killer. That's amazing. Also, I have 5 experience. I could spend it on things. Glamour is your appreciation of the finer things in life. As it increases, you'll be able to consume more cocktails, and you'll also be able to afford them. Liver capacity. Item finding bonus. Oh my. That's a lot. You've got Moxie, kid. And this is how much of it. Moxie? I feel like I have to do this. Like, plus luck? Always go up in luck. And I'll get more meat out of it? That sounds wonderful. And more liver capacity, which is probably good. It's a beer barrel cactus. Requires foraging, which is not a thing I took. It's a pile of random stuff the Fricker gang stole. Oh, I got a recovered mug and a pair of silver cufflinks. Do I automatically equip the silver cufflinks? No, they're a quest item. If you wore fancier shirts, you might have some use for these. Moxie is extremely useful early game. Well, right now, we're doing other things. One of the Fricker boys is dozing in a bathtub. Oh, I want the soap! I could trade soap for a lock! Can you pass the soap? He mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking deeper into both sleep and the tub. Well, now we can drown him. You push his head under the water and hold him there until he stops struggling. At least he died warm. I've now killed 2 members of the Fricker gang. To be honest, I don't feel good about the decisions I've made. Maybe they just wanted to be left alone. Maybe I could have talked them into giving me the door without killing them all. You cautiously approach the Fricker gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe, and that the squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Right? I mean, I guess as long as I'ma keep killing people, let's just keep killing people. This is the plan. Shoot one of them in the back. Well, you're all dead! You draw your pistol and execute the one with the eye patch. His brother screams, jumps behind a barrel, and starts firing at you wildly. Yeah, it looks like that, Shouted Mage. I think I'm gonna make this a thing. I'm just gonna kill whenever killing is an option. This shouldn't take long. I got the jump on him. Oh, he's got a gun. Let's throw a snake at him. Wimpy fires his gun in a random direction, hitting nothing. Oh, I can choose where to do the thing. I could have thrown the snake somewhere else. Dynamite. Why blow up nothing when you could blow up something? You shouldn't waste bullets shooting at it. Fair, fair. All right, let's spacebar him. Yo, this snake is doing some work. That's got him. Wimpy Fricker dies. The leaders of the Fricker gang are dead by your hand. The sheriff will be proud of you, though you're not sure how your mother would feel. That's alright. Time to recover the sheriff's door. And this mug. What a haul! It's a door! Man, I kind of love the way they're doing lighting in this game. I don't know if it's good, but it's definitely impactful. Can I steal their food? I have already stolen their food. Rub-a-dub-dub! Dead man in a tub! What's over here? Nothing. And I can't go a foraging because we have Dickerin instead. Back to town. The town of Boring Springs. Well, I'm not yet ready to go buy a horse. So let's go return the door for the sheriff. I see the Fricker gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? You hand the sheriff his door, and he hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any more Fricker boys left for me to round up? Nope, they won't be bothering this town anymore. Well now, that's a right load off my mind. Looks like I owe you a reward. He produces a big bag of meat. Hey! Killing people got me lots of meat! That makes sense, actually. Got another little task for you, if you got the time. Should be a lot simpler than the last one. What you need? Well, the Frickers busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a new lock. I know how to get a lock. I can trade soap for a lock. Alright, Braid. I'll trade the soap for a lock. Braid, though you really don't think his name is actually Braid, takes your soap and hands you a lock. The padlock got its name because it's like a wizard that protects your house. Ah, it's a padlock instead of a warlock. I get it. I get it. It is a lock, a warlock that protects your pad. That's... well done, well done. No trades right now, thanks. Here, have a lock. Got one right here. That'll do nicely. The sheriff puts the lock on the cell door, then accidentally drops the key, and it clatters into the cell. Hellfire! Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger. You got a needle handy? Let's see what I can do. Pick the lock consumes a needle. Well, here we go. You definitely picked the lock. I unlocked your cell for you. The sheriff walks into the cell and picks up the key. He looks around for a place to hide it, and eventually sticks it under his hat. Thank you kindly, stranger. If Boring Springs ever gets any more criminals, they'd better watch out. That's a good job you done. Don't mention it. Here, have this as a souvenir of your time in Boring Springs. Ooh, I got a replica sheriff badge. Thanks, sheriff. +1 armor. Hey. This is a plastic facsimile of the sheriff's badge. Alright. So how does this work? I could extract some venom and extract some medicine? What if I do that? Basic venom vial. Snake medicine. You grab a bottle and squeeze a little medicine into it. Okay, but I can only do that so many times. This is used in combat to poison an enemy. This is used in combat to restore 5 HP. Cool. Let's return these mugs also. I got these mugs. Thanks. And we're done. We did the thing. I'm not yet ready for this. A 1,000 meat? I'm so close. This is the most typical horse you've ever seen. It's a haystack. Are there a lot of needles in haystacks? It turns out there are. Afternoon, ma'am. What can I do for you? How's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm hustling. I see where they're going with this. Okay. To tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All of my horses keep running away. Except for this completely ordinary one. That's rough. Maybe I can help. Oh, God, yes, thank you. Please. I'd go fetch them myself, except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat each for finding them. How many are there? Let me see your map. 3. They pretty much always run away to the same places. He draws 3 little pictures on your map. The Orehole Mine, the Boring Springs Boneyard, and Thousand Snakes Gulch. Why these places? I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it some of these oats. That should send it back here. How does that work? Our special pigeon-infused oats. Okay, legit. Alright, well, see you later. I could definitely buy a horse right now. I ain't gonna. Now I have bag of homing oats and this pair of silver cufflinks. They're healthy and expeditious. Amazing. Do we just go? I mean, I definitely want to go to the Orehole Mine because I can get a shovel there. And I definitely want to go to Thousand Snakes Gulch because I can kill 3 rattlesnakes and trade them in for something. I mean, there's things to do. Let's do the things. This is where Bill said to look. Hey, he wasn't kidding. Not that this would have been a funny thing to kid about, I guess. And now I have a shovel! Provides the option to dig, insert a device for turning the ground into holes. Accurate. There's still some meat ore in this cart. Meat ore? Okay. It's a mug! The Orehole Mine. Instructions for the cargo elevator. Mechanism is labeled Cargo Elevator Control. A poster on the wall behind reads, Blasting Cap Storage. Plungers. Both kinds. Tools. Where do you want... What does both kinds mean? How many kinds of plungers are there? I feel like tools are more important than plungers. But I'm so curious. Alright, let's go get tools. Leave it alone until I get the tools. It's a toolbox, but it's locked. Good thing I have needles. You managed to unlock the toolbox, but the needle is ruined in the process. That's believable. So I have... What did I get? What did I get? A crowbar. Ah! A melee thing. Damage 5 to 6, uses muscle, but my moxie is much better than my muscle, so not so much. The crowbar is one of nature's simplest machines. It's exactly what you want on your side if a thing has a lid, and you don't want it to have a lid anymore. That's great. Let's get some plungers. Plungers! The sign lied, though. There's only the one kind. Take one. Oh! That's... I didn't know those were called plungers. Well, let's also get some blasting caps. Why not? These crates are all labeled blasting caps. The period is part of the label. That's why it's inside the quotes like that. Okay. You pry one of the crates open with your crowbar. Hey, good crowing. Good crowbarring? Good prying. And got a blasting cap. Cool. Nothing there. This minecart is still full. An unrefined meat nugget. Oh. This looks dangerous. Hook up the plunger to it. Fighting against your instincts for self-preservation, you've hooked up a plunger and strung it a fair distance away. This makes you nervous. As well it should. We're definitely gonna do the thing, though. You press the plunger and nothing happens. You forgot to hook up a blasting cap. Oh. Let's add a blasting cap. Okay, you've succeeded in putting yourself in grave danger. That's good. Kaboom! Nice. Orehole Mine, a side tunnel. Oh, something's buried here. A silver nugget. Is that different from a meat nugget? Is meat a kind of metal? You see the dark horse. Barely. Hey there, girl. It's okay. I'm a friend. Winnie. The horse shies away from you, though in this case it's more like cripplingly introverted away from you. Oh, I get it. Aw, come on. Don't be like that. Ew. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. Let's feed her the oats. You take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them out to the horse. Here you go. Yum yum. Snort. She sidles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Come on, please? You reach out to pat her nose. The horse ducks and steps further back into the shadows. Aw, come on. Nay. Look, they're fine, okay? See? You take a handful from the bag and toss them in your mouth. Ugh. It's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food. Don't ask. You smile to show the horse that you're fine and realize that you've unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Geez, these are powerful. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. See? Perfectly fine. Feed her the oats. Pat her on the nose. The horse hunches her shoulders and seems to shrink slightly as you pat her nose, but she doesn't actually flee. So that's something. There's a good girl. Winnie? I guess it's more like... The horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of the oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but you don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. Well, okay then. What's this crack? I don't know. I need more dynamite. Wow. You bend down and shine your lantern into the crack in the rock. You can just barely make out a square shape down in there, well out of arm's reach. Looks like somebody dropped a small metal box into the hole, though you don't know if that was to hide it or discard it. If you're truly desperate to find out what's in there, you could try reasoning with the rock. Your primary argument would be a bundle of dynamite. Perhaps you could persuade the hole to widen enough to grab the box. That's, some remarkably violent persuasion. I don't know if that's a thing we're gonna be doing. Silver nugget. A shiny nugget of silver! A chunk of mostly worthless rock shot through with veins of gristle and flesh and, well, veins. Just sell it. Okay. Can I get more things? There's nothing else of interest in that toolbox. Okay. Probably have everything I need. Do I go home first? Is there a thing I want to do at home? Return the mug? Whatever. Thousand Snakes Gulch. One of these rocks is really shiny. It's a shiny rock. Shiny rock? It's shiny, and it's about the size of a rock. Whoa. Ow. Ow! Dagnabbit. The snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Well, I definitely attack it. Got the jump on him. My snake whip is 10 damage now. Whoa. Whip it. Let's whip it good. That was easy. You collect a venom and a medicine. You have slain a snake! Before long, they'll call you Snake Murdering Katarina, will they? Another snake? Well, I guess it's not called One Snake Gulch. Here we go! Oh, they're quick! Ah, I've been poisoned. Unfortunate. Target, a startled rattlesnake. Let's throw a snake at him. What? He bypassed the snake to attack me? Amazing. 6 to 7 damage, or 7 to 8 damage. I like 7 to 8 damage. Good job, baby snake. You did good work. You made short work of that long snake. Yay. My HP is now 20. Do I always start the fight at full HP? That's great. This snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. Pretty good at tricks. Oh no, it's quick. Ow. Ow. 5 poison. You can only do it the once, I guess. I'm not dealing 15 damage here, though. But maybe my snake will save me from taking damage once. Man, Why doesn't the snake attack with snake? Why's it gotta attack me all the time? Alright, let's just, pistol him. Pachoo! Got him. Nice work. If the whole cowgirl thing doesn't work out, you could always get a job as a snake exterminator. 2 venom and 2 medicine. Great. And are they hiding in my briefcase full of snakes? Yup. I should definitely have more than... what is stopping me from just extracting all of it? Like, why do I not just want it extracted? His horse has gone snake crazy! Or maybe he was some other kind of crazy before. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Be cool. Don't freak out on me. Pat his nose. You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Okay, a lot. But seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. That's a good boy. Look him in the eyes. Oh, God. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy, 1,000-yard stare. The other is revolving madly in its socket. Oh, like Mad-Eye Moody. Like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down a little now that it's clear that you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Wow. Have some oats. Are you hungry, boy? I've got a little treat for you. You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny. Or rather, a whin-yargle. Hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. Cool. How do... Mad-Eye Horsey. Yup. How do I get... You don't have to walk all the way back over there. Oh, okay. Thanks. If I go back in here, are there more snakes? There are not more snakes. How am I supposed to get rattlesnake hides or whatever? I want a fine silver pocket watch. How do I get rattlesnake hides? I do want some dynamite. But I only have the 1 dynamite. And I also only have the 1 needle. So as much as I want more dynamite, I'm not entirely sure that this is the right way to get it. Hey, Rubber Ducky and Moose Moose! How's it going, man? Time to go to the Boring Springs Boneyard and hopefully dig stuff up. Our founder, Zephaniah Boring, was actually a really interesting guy. Grabbing the mugs. Benjamin Crockett. He showed up way too early. Yeah. We'll dig up the grave! Oh, it's a fight. Do I want to fight? Sure, let's fight. Let's throw a snake at him. Captain Skeleton. Captain Skeleton. Fantastic. Oh no! That's so much damage. Wow, he's got armor. He's got a lot of muscle. But, oh, this isn't enough. He'll hit me for, like, 9 damage. But that's okay, I'll live through it. 7 damage. That's alright. As long as I win, it doesn't matter what health I win at. That's the first time my snake has died, though. Let's, after you did on your playthrough? Excellent. Yeah, I figured Moxie is my kind of class. Although, really, the primary reason for choosing this is because it lets me say chutzpah on stream, which is delicious. I got an old cavalry saber and a gold tooth. Well, let's take a look at my inventory. Old cavalry saber. Here comes the cavalry! Saber! And a gold tooth? This was in the ground for a very long time. Then in somebody's mouth for a very short time. And now it's in your backpack. You're damn right it is. This whiskey is too cheap for you to even consider drinking it, and given your legendarily low standards, that's really saying something. Time to fight another... I mean, fighting skeletons has worked out pretty well. A scuffle it is! Oh, this isn't a captain skeleton. It's just a regular skeleton. Oh, this is only 5 damage? Boo. Alright, time to deploy a snake. Combat relatively easy so far. 3 XP. Cool. At some point I should spend XP? How much XP do I have? 44. Good heavens. I could improve my snake deployment. That actually seems really good. I really like having summons. I'm going to wait and improve my snake deployment, unless it seems like increasing Moxie will help me more. Which it might. Maybe get Moxie up to 5? And then save up for snake deployment? Sure, that seems legitimate. It's a ghost horse, oh my god. Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky, translucent horse. Boy. As you approach the weird, semi-transparent horse, cautiously so as not to startle her, though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there. Hi. I'm a friend, okay? Nay. That's a little strange. How you did that without opening your mouth? Let's just go straight for the oats. Try the oats again. Here you go, girl. Have some oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she just sort of stares right through you. Brr. Please don't look at me like that. Let's pat her on the nose. It seemed to work out for the other horses. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Well, it's still letting me pat her on the nose, so maybe this is a good idea. Yep, still cold. Brr. 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 Wait, how many R's does this go? You get the idea. Let's try the oats again. You hold the oats out again, but the horse continues to ignore them. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Is that a yes? Weird. Okay. Add some grave dirt to the oats. You sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them and then eats them. Nay! And with that, she glides away in the direction of town. Bizarre. So what else is out here? Nothing. Silas Cochran, a baby. Timothy Cochran. And Elizabeth Cochran. Wouldn't Timothy have needed a wife of some kind in order to have both a daughter and a baby? Timothy, Elizabeth, and Silas? I feel like this is a reference to something, but I don't know what it's a reference to. I think I just wouldn't stay put. Beauregard? Beauregard? Beauregard. Clearly. Skeleton Captain. 3rd Cavalry. It doesn't look like there's Beauregard, but it's in a graveyard. So clearly it's Beauregard, right? Like it has to be. Otherwise there's just no sense of narrative continuity. Well, have a bunch of horses, my dude. Well, I don't know how you spotted her hiding in that mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse. Sure thing. Looks like my pale horse made it back safe. Thanks for your help. Thanks for finding my crazy horse. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? Not that I noticed. That's all of them. I can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra for you. Thanks. You said something earlier about an injury? Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in her office, said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse, or... I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. I see. Well, I could go buy a horse, but... Oh, I can shovel it. It's nasty work, but somebody's got to do it. XP's worth it. This still isn't good enough. I've got whiskey for you. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey. Your favorite, I'm led to believe. I didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. You hear a rattle as she unlocks the door. Oh my god, Doc Alice is sitting on a pile of dynamite. This doesn't seem like a good idea. Wow, shouldn't this be further away from the fireplace? This stove is spotless. Either she's really compulsive about cleaning, or she never cooks. Hey Doc, can I look at your books? Not until you give me that whiskey you promised me. Well then. You grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some of your more unsightly eyebrows. 1 XP! Wonderful. Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey! Stat! Well, have some whiskey. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the bottle. Perfect. Jeez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here? Me or you? Point taken. Can I look at your books? Sure, if you want to. Not that they're gonna do you much good in this doomed, forsaken hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. You survey the books on Alice's shelf. They're all medical textbooks except for a few. The goblinoid tongues? I can learn how to speak goblin? I'm just gonna kill all the goblins anyway, right? But let's start with that. You start flipping through the goblin language book. It's confusing at first, but you eventually get so engrossed that by the time you take a break from reading, several blurfs have passed. And you also know that blurf is the goblin word for hour. You've learned to speak goblin. Sort of. Okay, what's next? The Life and Works of Fred Ferguson. This book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it you mostly just find lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. So, it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. At least there's some useful appendices in the back, and some diagrams of appendices. Oh. It wouldn't actually have surprised me if they had given me meat for finding some useful appendices. Let's leaf through the legend of Curly's meat. The book tells the story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat, secreted in the hidden sense, not in the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. Secreted, not secreted. Great. Well, now you have some booze. Doc Alice continues to pour whiskey down her neck, occasionally stopping to breathe. Is everything alright? That depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream, compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so... She glares at you meaningfully. So what's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart, and you ask what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking. Why don't you go ahead and pick one and I'll drink to that? Dead men walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with half their strings cut, looking to take a bite out of the living. Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my damn mind. But how is that even possible? It isn't possible! It goes against everything I know about medicine! Dead patients don't get back up! Patients? Oh. Ouch. Doc Alice turns away, grimacing. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but, well, it happens. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterward and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough! Missy, I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients, it's neighbors, friends, husbands. Oh. Indeed. She turns away from you and focuses her attention back on the bottle. Well, yup. That sounds like something that would have somebody crawling into a bottle. What now? What's the deal with all the TNT? That's so when I feel like I'm about to go, I could blow myself into bits so small there won't be nothing left to come back. That seems drastic? Drastic? Hell! No way am I taking the risk of becoming one of those things. Fair enough, I suppose. Do you have any idea what's causing the resurrections? Well, I heard a rumor. A rumor? What is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Not what I was asking, but thank you. Anyway, what I heard is that there's a fella out west that's causing it. A necromancer, they call him. Supposedly he's sending magic out into the world somehow. Like the beanslingers. I never heard of any beanslinger raising the dead, have you? Her scowl deepens. That'd be one hell of a can of beans. That is a very airplane joke, yes, Shadowed. Not that necromancer. Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try and stop him. Doc Alice gives you a sharp look. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not you? A gray-haired old woman that knows as much about fighting as a squirrel knows about surgery? Did you hit your head on a bar stool, kid? You aren't that old. If I were going to pick someone to go up against a necromancer, it'd be someone who also knows about death, but in a scientific way. A doctor, right? Doc Alice stares hard at you and takes a swig from her bottle, saying nothing. And it sounds to me like you've got plenty of motivation to get the job done. For your friends and everyone. She continues to look at you. You can see the gears turning in her head. It beats doing nothing anyway. Beats locking yourself in a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring anymore. She winces and looks away. Then she shakes her head slowly. You seriously expect me to ride out west by myself, chasing a rumor? Oh no, she's gonna join me? I have to do this voice all the time? I would have thought differently about this. Doesn't have to be by yourself. I'm heading west too. Tag along with me. Maybe we can find the guy and put a stop to him. That's crazy! Impossible! Impossible like raising the dead is impossible? Checkmate, rationalists! Alice crosses her arms and regards you thoughtfully. A spark slowly brightens in her eyes. Alright, kid. What the hell? Let's give it a shot. Cool. Alright. Can I get dynamite from you? I want dynamite. Where do I get more dynamite? Or more needles. I guess I use the needles, so I don't get the dynamite anymore, but I want the dynamite. Ooh, here. It's a recovered mug. Who buries a mug? Let's go send these mugs back. We got a pile of them. Found these mugs. Oh, thanks. Alright, I guess it's time. You've already plumbed the depths of the spittoon and your own depravity. You should be ashamed of yourself. Probably. Alright, Susie. Let's chat. Are you Susie Cochran? Oh. How'd you know my last name? Oh, this is the wife. The wife lived. Wild. I saw the graves in the cemetery. I'm sorry for your loss. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. I saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing and couldn't do nothing about it. The bartender said it was cows. Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle back before. Well, before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch and they attacked. A couple of days ago. Happened so fast I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door and a fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes just like that. What did you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire. And I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. She drains her glass. I ain't want to talk about it anymore. Sorry. She refills her mug from a bottle on the bar and doesn't reply. What'll you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here. And no desire to stay. Can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. I will do that thing. Any opportunity to loot somebody else's house. She shows you on the map where her ranch is. All right, let's go check it out. How much XP is there going to be available? Is there just going to keep being more cow patties to get XP from? I got a broken board. What do I do with a broken board? Oh, I see. It's a melee weapon that I don't actually want to use. I'm going to stick with the crowbar. Five to 6, 3 to 4, also 5 to 6, but the crowbar allows me to pry. And if I know anything, it's prying. Why can't I just equip these? I don't know. Yes. Crying. Mogan Freeman? That's exactly who I am. Let's go to the Cochrane Ranch. Cochrane Ranch, established 1891. All the water in this trough is boiled away. Good heavens. The ranch house is burned to the ground. Oh my god. Demon cow. You can hear it. Something behind this door is making some pretty awful noises. Let's wait on that, shall we? The outhouse is the only thing still standing. What did I just got a perk? What perk did I get? Mostly scabs. You've been poked by so many cactuses that your body has built up an extra set of skin capillaries just to deal with the constant tiny puncture wounds. That's amazing. Yo, the reverb on that moo though. I'm so ready, demon cow. Looks like somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. Grab it. It's a varmint skinning knife. Ooh, can I skin varmints with it? Allows you to collect skins from beasts after combats. Oh, I needed to come here before I fought the snakes. Maybe there'll be more snakes if I go back there. These pies were not safe. That looks like a demon cow. This thing looks angry. You're not going to make it to that safe without dealing with it. Here goes! Target, a pyrobove. Amazing. With 50% hot resistance. This is 5 damage and a poison. This is a snake. Let's deploy a snake. Oh my god. I'm on fire. Time to shoot it, dude. 8 to 9 damage. 5 to 6 damage. Yeah, definitely shooting. Go, snake friend! Well done. You defeated that nasty cow skull floating in a cloud of flame. Hooray! Susie's rifle? Susie's rifle. Can I equip it? Oh. It's an old rifle, but it has obviously been well cared for. There are 6 little notches carved into the stock. Okay, we definitely have to go back to Thousand Snakes Gulch. It appears that I have goofed. Ordering is apparently very important in this game. It appears to be remarkably easy to just lose things. Was there a thing I could have gotten? Are you saying I should go back to the mines? I don't have enough dynamite, though. Like, there was a thing over here, but I just don't have the dynamite for it. I need 3 dynamite, and I can't get 3 dynamite. Or rather, I don't know how to get 3 dynamite. I'm holding on to 1 dynamite. I could trade in a needle for another dynamite, but then I'm still short of dynamite. This definitely does not bear closer scrutiny. Back to Boring Springs. You found my rifle yet, stranger? Yup, here she is. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Man. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm Katerina. Thanks, Katerina. Can't rightly say what this means to me. How spoilery is it? Is it something that I'll figure out for myself? Because if it's something I'll figure out for myself, then don't tell me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then looks back up to you and sighs. And sighs. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along when you head west, just say the word. Sounds good. I want you to tag along when I head west. Okay. Doesn't really seem like there's much else to do, other than, buy a horse and head west. Which I'm not entirely happy about, because I wanted more dynamite. The Cunning Skinner. Why aren't the snakes back? I want the snakes to be back. There's not really anything to do anymore, is there? Is there any spots to dig in here or anything? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I guess it's time to head west. Alright, so I guess the implication is there is a thing that I would miss if I headed west right now. This horse has the look of someone who has seen the madness that dances on the other side of the void. Can I bring all 3 of the people that have indicated to me that... Well, I guess we'll find out. Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing. I should warn you, though, horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you've bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Which one are you interested in? Ooh. I like Ghost Horse. There is an item that makes combat harder. Really? Okay. No, says Sainiku. Really? I feel a kinship with the shifty-looking dark one, but I want ghosts. I like ghosts. I feel a kinship with the ghost one also. Since my plan is still kill everything I can, I feel like I should take Ghost Horse. I'll go with the spooky pale one. Good choice. That's a good horse if you like that sort of thing. I'll sell her for 1,000 meat. Wait, what sort of thing? You know, spooky stuff. Spooky stuff. Tell me more. I don't want to get into particulars. Let's just say she sets a certain tone. Ooh, mysterious. I'll take her. I'll give her a name. America. If I'm going to be riding through the desert on a horse, the horse should either be no name or America. There are no other options here. Honestly, Ghost Horse, it should definitely be no name. This is perfect. Are you sure you want to name your horse No Name? Yes, I am sure. Alright then. No Name the horse. It's got a nice ring to it. Does it though? Okay. Oh, and I almost forgot. Free with every horse purchase is a complimentary map. Well, thanks. It's your new horse, No Name. Alright, let's go get all the people that we wanted to... Alright, well, I said howdy. That's great. Ooh, okay. Pete's willing to buy my meat rock. Oh no, the shiny rock. 7 meat for the rock? Absolutely. Take that old silver nugget. I don't know what else I was about to say. 81 meat for it. Sounds like a deal. Unrefined meat ore, which exists solely for selling? You got it, buddy. Pete's eyes narrow as the gears in his head start to click. He fixes his gaze on you, and the tick in his eyelid seems more pronounced. Listen, kid. All this stuff I've been buying from you. You've been spending time underground, ain't ya? Well, if you listen to old Pete's advice, you'll stay out of ore hole if you know what's good for you. There's stuff down on the 40th level that ain't worth messing with for a gal who wants to keep her eyes. If you catch my meaning. Not sure I do, but thanks. Wait a minute. What is new here? The Southwest map. Okay, but like also, I can go down floors? How do I go down floors? It's not a people elevator, it's a cargo elevator. This is a side tunnel. How do I go down floors? There are things on the 40th floor of the ore hole mine! How do I fight them? I want to fight everything. Suddenly remember that weird thing that Pete said about level 40. Is that a real thing? Always one to poke danger in the face. Eh? It's a strange black chest. Open the chest! A wave of nausea hits you as you slide the heavy lid off of the chest. Inside there is a hat. It looks evil. And not in an abstract way. It has eyes, and they look like the eyes of a murderer. And it has teeth, which look like the teeth of an animal who would be a murderer if animals understood the concept of murderer. I definitely want to put this on. You have a bad sense of foreboding. Something tells you this is a bad idea. It's me. I'm telling you this is a bad idea. Oh, this is the thing! Huh! If you put this hat on, you won't ever be able to take it off, and things will be much harder for you. It will be as though your life is a game, and that game's difficulty level is greatly increased, if you catch my meaning. I want to know more about what this does, before I commit to this. Do I not want this? I might not want this. Just ups the stats of all the enemies. Makes combat hard, I'll have to actually grind. I see. Yeah, given that this is like a tactical game, not like a reflexes game, I'm not sure that just upping the numbers on everything is a good idea. Because it's like, it's not like being higher skill will help me. It just means I'll have to be more powerful. Like, I'll just have to overlevel things. And if I don't like it, I'll have to restart? Yeah. I think I might as well not do it. I do not want this. Like, if it was a skill thing, then I would absolutely take it, because I am a glutton for punishment. But yeah. What dynamite? Second playthrough if I want it. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely things that I would do differently, given that it is clearly very easy to miss things. So there's a lot of replayability, he says. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm about done. Like, that's it. That's the place. We've done everything. Once you leave Boring Springs, you won't be able to come back. Any unfinished business you've got will forever remain unfinished. Second thought. I got people who want to come with me. Like Susie. I guess she's already set to come with me? The cell is now usable, at least until the sheriff manages to screw it up again. Give it about a week. Yeah, dude. This is Kingdom of Loathing, the adventure game. Also Wild West themed. I mean, do I trade the needle? I guess I'll keep the needle for lockpicking. I'm ready to leave. How do I tell her I'm ready to leave? Do I just leave? Is that how this works? I guess I just leave, and they'll figure it out. Okay. Alrighty then, you're properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Someone to share the trail with. Somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. Who will you take with you? I'ma take Susie. Oh, or maybe I want to take Doc Alice. I'm supposed to get the knife before I go there, is how I'm supposed to do it, Shadowed Mage. I'm supposed to go to the graveyard, see the gravestones, come back and talk to Susie, then go to the ranch, and then go to Rattlesnake Gulch. Could have taken Goblin Bro. Yeah, a little late now. I was too quick to kill him. Huh. Yeah, I guess having Goblin Tongue is maybe a thing. Well, I've committed on this path of killing everybody, so we'll kill everybody. And I'll work on not killing people next time. If there is a next time. I think I'm gonna take Susie. Susie seems like she's ready to kill people. You pop back to the saloon and collect Susie. You consult the southeast west. What? It only lists two things. The town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost camp. Let's head for Dirtwater, I guess. It's your partner. What's new, Susie? I'd like to check up on some of the ranches in these parts, see how bad the cow attacks are getting. Alright, do you know some? Not in great detail, but I know roughly where a few are. Or at least were. Guess we'll just have to see. There's one not far from here. Side quests! Am I forgetting about anything? Susie says you should see the bartender about renting that room in Dirtwater. Be nice to have a base of operations. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, it's a room for rent. It's no name. Let's comb her mane. She neighs with whispery gratitude. Oh. I have a wander button? What a map. The desolate, lonesome coast. Nah, we're sticking to Dirtwaters, and I'm not going anywhere yet. Yo, she's so mad, but look at that hat! Alright, so we can inquire. There's rooms for let. We can inquire there. There's the Dirtwater Mercantile, where presumably I can spend some of my ill-gotten meat. Yeah, selling flowers. I don't think I want to buy some flowers. I'll figure out if I want to buy flowers later. This is a generic-looking horse. And a generic-looking hostler. A jail, the Dirtwater Post of Ice. Lot available. A vacant lot. Many available lots. Wow. Okay, this is a home base. Look at all these lots. Not a lot available past this point. Unhappy man with a gun. Not a lot of... I get it. I get it. The clerk clears her throat. Howdy. You the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. Oh, I could be the sheriff. Do you have law enforcement experience? Yeah, not really. Have you been to sheriff's school? No. Do you have an existing relationship with Dirtwater's local government? Are you familiar with all the local ordinances? Do you even live here? No. Then what, may I ask, in tarnation makes you think you'd be qualified to be the sheriff? I mean, I just assumed. You just assumed that you could mosey into town and become sheriff on your first day. But when you put it that way, if I had 5 meat for every wide-eyed protagonist-looking kid who wanders in here thinking they're the most important tenderfoot to ever strap on iron, I wouldn't need this dead-end clerking job. Sorry. That's okay. Like I said, happens all the time. What about help? Ah, good. People to shoot. Sure, if you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of some justice. Wanted posters are back there. Cells are over yonder. She points behind her and off to the right, respectively. Cool. Posters? It's a wanted poster. No, wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster? Close enough. Wasted, the Stripy Hat Gang, for grand theft paint and tasteless hat vandalism. Ooh, rewards. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. Absolutely. It's a wanted poster, or a wanted poster, if accuracy is important. The House in the Desert Gang, for mortgage non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents, last seen at the House in the Desert. Another reward, I'll probably take it. You wonder if the house is named after them or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least their location is unambiguous. I do want to go after them, eventually. And cells? An empty cell. An empty cell. Many empty cell. This empty cell is all ghostly. Wow, there's a ghost cell. How much incredible infrastructure in this sheriff's lot. They just have a ghost cell? Just wanted to say hi. Hi. Well, I best be getting back to work. She coughs as if to say you should be doing something more important. Alright, well, I'm out of here. Good talk, good talk. Let's go to the Post of Ice. One of those newfangled telegraph machines. A big cabinet of locked post office boxes. Legit. Hi, I'm Katarina Finch. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. Thanks anyway. We could go to the mercantile. Sundry provisions. Miscellaneous provender. Various groceries and assorted comestibles. Legit. Oh my god! Suddenly interface. If you wore fancier shirts, you might have some use for this. There's a bunch of stuff here that's, seems very not invaluable, but unvaluable. I can get dynamite. Here, I can get dynamite. So I could have given up on the needles and been... I could have given up on the dynamite and been fine. Modern snake oiler. Use this to learn a new snake oiling skill. Absolutely! I already have a shovel. Disposable binoculars. Used to discover a new map location, if you can find a high vantage point. Want to look at more than one thing through them? Too bad. Really. Increases your muscle by 3 for the rest of the day. Muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Speed. Muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Okay. I see how this is. Bunch of... consumables. I think I'm okay with selling some of my other crap. Like, this is strictly worse than the thing I am using. This is great. I want to keep it. This dusty turnip is not worth that much, so I'm probably better off just keeping it anyway. I could sell this cavalry saber, probably, since it does about the same amount of damage as the crowbar. And this doesn't seem to do anything for me. Maybe I'll just keep it. I don't need the meat right now. And the gold tooth is probably useless, but I'll keep it around anyway just in case, again, because I don't know. Look at all this stuff on the map. Oh, good, I can zoom out. I was very worried. Use this to learn a new snake oiling skill. Absolutely. Here's a recipe for a new kind of snake oil concoction that looks like it might come in handy in a fight. Gives good medicine, a skill that lets you recover HP in combat. There's an article with a list of tips and tricks for moving really quickly. Gives quick on the draw, a skill that increases your speed. Given that this game is turn-based, I don't know what speed does. There's a letter to the editor from a woman in Wyoming who had an amazing idea. What if you shot somebody 3 times instead of just once? It gives Fan Hammer, a combat skill that lets you quickly do 3 ranged attacks. That sounds great. I'm gonna wait, though, because I'm not sure which one of these I want to learn. Speed determines who goes first. If your speed is higher, your team will go first. If both sides have equal speed, there will be a coin flip. The West may be brutal, but it's fair. Yeah, it's all turn-based. I don't care about having high speed. I certainly care about having more AP. I want to be able to use more skills. But more speed doesn't seem like it does anything relevant. Okay, so all 3 of these increase my damage and decrease incoming damage by that type of attack. Sure. Your stomach capacity determines how many food items you can eat before you need a nap. Also, you can't take naps. You can only go to sleep for an entire night. Okay? Spleen. Cool. Alright, I think I'm going to learn Fan Hammer. That sounds better to me than good medicine, given that I have plenty of medicine. You unload round after round into a nearby cactus just to see how it feels. It feels pretty good. Unfortunately, a stray spark from one of your shots sets the magazine on fire, and you're unable to prevent it from being destroyed. Aww. That's... yeah, exactly. The quick and the dead. I am going to be the slow and the not dead. It's fine. Alright, I guess we go into the saloon. That's about it, right? That's all the things. There's another spittoon. This is a spittoon, which is sort of a brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor. Because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already. Sicko. Tell me more. Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside it isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Inspect it. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You're now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because you're near the desert, and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad, because it's only the water part of the spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit, the toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years' worth, distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. Yeah, search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup, except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of the people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah. Glorp. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding. Except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. What the hell happened to the music? I mean, we'll still keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. Hooray! Oh, it's an offhand. You have to hold this little porcelain cow upside down because it's filled with tobacco spit, and you don't want it to spill out the little hole in the bottom of it. Bonus to melee attack damage and spell damage, which are exactly the things I don't need buffed. Well, whatever. The piano player is not very good at his job? That sounds about right. There is a lot of saloon in this saloon. Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without hats on? What's on stage? The Jewel Saloon. A cowbell! I've got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. Also, I got an XP for standing the chair up. Grand. There's a sign that says, see bartender for darts. Well, I guess I should see the bartender for darts. These guys are having a spirited discussion about guns, and which of theirs is nicer. The old man stares off into the distance, listening to the piano. Alright, let's chat. He doesn't react to you at all. Sad. The man points to the sign on the counter. Slop! 5 meat. I've got enough meat to spare. Let's see what slop is. I get a plate of slop. This is a plate of the slop they serve at the Jewel in Dirtwater. I should really hire better kitchen staff before some competing restaurant moves in and eats their lunch. Ha! Ah, now I get to know what the sell value of things are. That's great. Well, now I have some slop. Yo, it's someone else who's mad and drinking at the bar. This gal doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. They're engrossed in conversation. I'll leave them be. Wow, they're so bored with their fist fight that they've fallen asleep? Fallen asleep during a brawl. Yep, amazing. It's your partner. Town's a bit busy for my tastes, but it makes a change from being on the road. Gotta wash the dust off once in a while, right? Yep, and then you can go back out and collect some fresh new dust. Heh. Well, howdy there! Always nice to see a new face in town! Welcome to the Jewel Saloon! Hi, thanks, I'm Katarina. Glad to know ya, Katarina! Folks around here just call me Lloyd! What can I do for ya? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. I saw the sign out front, advertising a room? That's right! Finest room in the house, and plenty of room for your partner, too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance, right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it, gratis. Oh, great. Thanks. What else can we do? Who's that old man by the piano? Ah, that's old Ellsbury. Tragic fella he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to sell his stories, but nobody were buying. Too weird, his stories. Fantastical like. Too bad. I love that stuff. Well, it don't matter much now anyhow. He had to get normal work to make ends meet. Did passing well as a prospector, until one day he lost his mind in a mind. He what now? You know what I mean. He saw something. Something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking near completely, come to that. He just stands there by the piano nowadays. It seems to calm him down. As long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest. It really should, Sainiku. It really should. Poor fella. Can I have some darts? A sign on the dartboard said to see you for darts. Oh, sorry. All the darts got broken months ago. That's disappointing. Need any help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, Something's gone wrong with our piano player. You have a player for your player piano. That, huh. I thought the music sounded a little off. It's not supposed to sound like that. I'll see what I can do. Thanks! I'd have poked around in it myself, but I lost the key. This has suddenly taken a strange turn. Anything else? I guess I could take a shot of bourbon. Coming right up! See you later, Lloyd. Alright, what does a shot of bourbon look like? Increases your maximum HP by 5 for the rest of the day. Okay, yep. And it'll fill up my liver. Let's check out the guest rooms now that we have a room. Your room at the Jewel Saloon. Is an extra door. Ah, I can come in from the outside. I do not want to sleep. There's a postcard. I got a blank postcard. What does one do with a blank postcard? Maybe you should write to your family back home. In case you don't know how the mail works, you send these by going to a building called a post office and giving it to the correspondence wizard who works there. Oh, is that their job title? Hell of a job title. Nice view from up here. Look at yourself in the mirror. Insult yourself. You call yourself a four-flushin' good-for-nothing jerk. What? How is that good? Now I'm angry? What does angry do for me? How do I know that I'm angry? Oh. You're madder than a hornet. If your anger level gets higher than 1, you'll pass out from rage. You'd better not insult yourself anymore. You get any angrier, you're liable to pass out. This is Susie's bed. Thanks for the reminder. Alright, let's go poke around with a player. The piano player is not very good at his job. Let's try to fix him. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Well, let's pick the lock, I guess. You pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, given all the plinking and sprunging and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. Ah, I see what's wrong. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Nothing to it. Poor old Ellsbury. Hey, Lloyd. Fix the piano player for you. I thought so. He sounds much better. Thanks a heap, Katarina. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you've already got one. Anything else? Nope, everything's right as rain here. If you're looking for work, you might ask at the jailhouse. Okay. Bye for now. What's in the poker room? Presumably poker. Rules. This poster says rules of poker, followed by hundreds of weird rules in tiny print. One at a time, huh? Any player passing out drunk at the table must remove their boots. An ace beats a pair of kings. A straight beats a reverse Tennessee straight. Any player spitting anywhere other than a spittoon must immediately discard a pair of sixes of hearts. They're not playing poker, they're playing cash and guns! A royal straight beats a straight. Royal straight? An ace can't be in the same hand as a six of spades. 4 nines of spades are equivalent to a queen of clubs, but beat a jack of spades. An ace loses against 2 twos. This is amazing. This table is full up, as is that one. There's an empty seat at this table. I could play poker. Well, okay. You sit down at the poker table. A dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Annie, and the player to your left says his name is Ben. The dealer tells you that the ante is 20 meat. Sure, why not? You ante up. Annie and Ben toss in 20 meat each. The dealer gives the deck a shuffle and then deals. A hand of cards glides across the table to you. It's a really terrible hand. 2 threes of clubs and an one-armed king. The pot is 60 meat, and you estimate your chances of winning at around 20%. I could cleverly strategize. You adjust your strategy based on what you know about your opponent's hands, plus 20% win chance. Oh, how nice. It's the second round of betting. The pot is 60 meat, and you estimate your chances of winning at around 40%. I could mociously strategize. That sounds great. You arrange your cards into a more aesthetically pleasing spread. It's the last round of betting. Time to do or die. The pot is 60 meat, and you estimate your chances at winning are around 60%. Well, let's strategize. You do some quick mental math and realize your odds of winning are better than you thought they were. Ooh. You force your opponents to read them and weep. A straight. Annie slowly flips her cards over to reveal a reverse backward straight. Ben slowly flips his cards over to reveal a straight. You win! What? Okay, sure. Oh, I can't glamorously raise. I don't have enough glamour. Well, let's strategize then. I can't grit my teeth and raise, but I can still strategize. That's great. Ah, now I have to forcefully raise if I'm going to do anything. I might as well. I won! Man, what a haul. Can I just keep doing this? How much money can I get out of this? I can't glamorously raise, but I can strategize. Ah, this gets harder and harder to do things. I get it. Let's mociously raise. I guess I just check here. Okay, this has gotten high enough numbers that I don't think I can get away with doing more things, given where my things are at the moment. Around the 5 mark, which is about where that ended. So I made some progress, and we'll try and make more progress later, I guess. I guess we go after the house of... Oh, I could buy some flowers. Sure, let's buy some flowers. You got some sweet-smelling flowers. Thanks. Thanks again, lady. What do I do with them? Oh, it's stench resistance. That's good. That's way better than this porcelain cow. All right. I want to go to the house. Let's go to the house and beat the gang in the house gang. Let's go kill some people. Your heart skips a beat as you spy a floating cow skull in the middle distance. It doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Well, given the option to fight a thing and not fight a thing, I'm gonna fight a thing. I don't have enough AP to do this. Oh, alright, well I guess it's deploy snake forever. Very little damage. Wow, that's a decent amount of damage. Well done. My snake! No! That is also a decent amount of damage. Is that going to kill it? It might. Yep. And now snake! Oh, the power of baby snake. Well done. It costs an AP each time I use it, but I have 1 AP each battle, so I do have effectively limitless snake. Cow fangs. For centuries we ate them. These teeth are proof that they've decided it's their turn. Oh my. Years of being stuck in the nose of a cow have done nothing for the finish on this thing. Hey, Susie has become stronger. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Well done. Way to go. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Looks like you're going to have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Fortunately, Sneaky is my middle name. Katarina Sneaky Finch. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Thanks. I'm hella sneaky. Look at me sneak. From the sound of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Let's back off for now. Or I could just fight it. I don't think that's right, Senna. And even if it is, I like Fracas better. What are my options? Fight or don't? Fight or leave? I'm okay with alerting the gang inside the house. I'm here to kill everybody anyway. Bring them on. Oh no. Ow. You'll never take us alive. Also, we'll never pay for this house. That's a lot of shooting. They sure did some shooting here. I am now at not quite half. Less than half. No. More than half. Barely more than half. I can survive if they do that again. Although not by much. I guess 18, 23, 22. These fools deal some damage. The House Gang. Rufus House, Art House, and Coffee House. Wow, no kidding. Alright, it's time to pull out a snake. It's snake time. $19 damage, that's enough to kill. You should do that thing. Wow, Susie is such a powerhouse. Knock him the heck out. Oh my god. That was a lot of damage. But if they're only doing 6 now, I have another shot in me. My snake died instantly. How's it going, Form content? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so this is 7 to 8. That's 6 to 7. I guess I shoot. 19 again. Let's kill. 3. I could take 3 again. That's hardly a problem. Got him. Rest in peace, House Gang. This is what they get for killing my snake. You got a bag of ears and such. You didn't feel like carrying the entire House in the Desert gang back to town, so you just took a few bits. Seems fair. A 6-gun, +1 Moxie. Nice. Might even go so far as to rate it a 7-gun. That's because it's better than 6. And we all know that 6 is afraid of 7. A black hat. Certainly a hat of some kind. +1 maximum AP. Oh my god, this is amazing. These already black boots have been thoroughly boot-blacked. They must have been stolen from somebody with both fashion sense and meat in abundance. Hooray. Let's equip all of that. Man, look at these boots. Black boots. More AP! Also more Moxie, which is amazing. This is plus Moxie. So plus armor I kind of care about less than plus Moxie, I think. This gun is plus Moxie, which seems way better than the pistol. I wish I could organize this so I knew where stuff went. I guess if it has a blue thing, I can probably equip it. And if it doesn't, I probably can't. Now I can sell off the deputy pistol? That seems good. Probably. Alright, let's explore the rest of the house. The dog has wandered off in search of better masters. So what's in the house? Can I not go into the house? Why can't I go in the house? I know I was able to walk through here before. I just walked through here. Maybe I walked in front of the gate before. I want to get in the house. House! Alright, I guess we're done. Alright, Susie, let's get out of here. Looks like those fellas won't be troubling folks no more. Nice job, Haas. Yep. Let's go! Back to Dirtwater. You come across the corpse of a cowboy. How do you know it's the corpse of a cowboy? Well, you see by his outfit that he is a cowboy, and you see by his lack of flesh that he is a corpse. I should take his stuff and also his bones. Dang, Katarina, you're really not the sentimental type, are you? I got 3 skeleton bones? You don't have a bone to pick, but you do have a bone. Excellent. Thick chaps? Less good than boots. Oh, different slot than boots. Good. Keep wearing them then. Let's go to the mercantile and sell some stuff off. Alright. Keep these things. Keep some of these other things. Like, there's all this stuff that's like, I don't know if it'll do anything. Maybe it won't do anything. But I don't want to sell it just in case it does do something. So we're selling this hat. Nah, we should keep it just in case it matters. We're selling the gun, the deputy gun. And hanging on to the rest of this, I guess? I guess just hanging on to the rest of it. Because maybe I can do things with it. I'm pretty sure all of this stuff is just for sale, not does anything. But I don't know. I just don't know. I want to send this postcard. Well, I'd like to send a postcard. Alrighty, let's have it. You write a quick note to Rufus, letting him know that you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be... Oh, it's one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Thanks. So I gotta make sure I come back here and check for mail. Maybe they'll have written back to me. Give her what's left of the Desert House Gang. Well, this certainly is a bag of severed ears and teeth and such. Which gang was this? The House in the Desert Gang. I'll take your word for it. Good job! Thanks a bundle. Ooh, it's a new thing. Wanted, the Potemkin Gang, for unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. Really? Well, I absolutely want to check that out. Let's go to another place. Cavern Canyon was a thing. Why was this a thing? I don't even remember now. Oh, I wanted some coffee, but I don't know how to forage. Leave it be. Wonder if I can learn how to forage. Danger, spider. Cavern Canyon, spider cave. Medicine. Oh, a bottle of laudanum and an army field trauma kit. You hear a sudden chittering coming from that big hole behind you. This hole? The one with the spider eyes? Restores 10 HP. Increases your armor by 5 for the rest of the day. That's a lot of armor. You must have a death wish standing this close to that thing. You should leave. Right now. Before that spider eats you. Oh, I get it. No, I'm greedy. I cannot be greedy. Good thing I have this crowbar. These boards can't hide from your prying eyes or your prying crowbar. That is the KOL coffee cactus. That is the KOL sense of humor I came here for. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it, because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. It isn't even signed, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Hideout cave. You can see the gang on the other side of this big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get to them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. I guess it's time to let loose a giant spider. Who am I even here for? Like, do I have a list of quests somewhere? Hey, my middle name is Sneaky now! Yes. Excellent. Also, I have enough experience to level up my deploy snake. Now I should probably spend some more experience. Grit. Extra max HP, extra stomach capacity, and extra pain tolerance? Losing fights makes you angry, and your pain tolerance determines how angry you can get before you pass out. I get it. Gumption. Eh. Oh, max AP. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. I can walk stupidly. I want more max AP. I also want to be a better Deadeye. Let's get more damage. Also, I might get better at Horn Swat. Man, there's so many things to get better at. Spend some more on Moxie? Yep, just spend that experience while I've got experience to spend. Here we go! The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. I see. Do I have the ability to become a spider at some point? This is fascinating. How do I become a spider? You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's more skittering, then silence. I'm going in! Oh. The gang has been prepped for spider consumption. Leave him for the spider. You step outside to wait for the inevitable. It's nature's way. The remains of a group of outlaws tragically killed by a giant spider. There's a tattooed tooth in one of the skulls. Nice. Comes out real easy like. The spider venom must have loosened things up. Danger Kitchen. What? How dangerous is the kitchen? Yo, it's a chef. The poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them! Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness! He thrusts his hand into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Katarina. How do you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dank cave for weeks, cooking for those stripy-hatted idiots. That sounds awful. You want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. How's that the worst part? This chain is only 4 feet long! Ah, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head. And now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again! What million meat idea? You promised not to steal my idea, right? Yeah. I promise. Okay then, it's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary, I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it there's a sausage, but it's sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify them anymore. Okay. And it's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. It's a hot dog. And the best part? The name. You ready to hear the name? Sure. I call it The hot dog. Ellipses. What do you think? I don't care for it. Well, that's just your opinion, Katerina. That's true, I reckon. He sighs. Not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around in this empty cave, making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. You could set up shop in Dirtwater. Brilliant! You're a genius, Katerina! Hot dogs for sale. All day, every day. I'll make a mint! Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? You help him break his chains. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. Well, that's that then. Nothing on this shelf looks good. Well, we've done it. We've saved Doug. Yeah, that was definitely a messenger ellipses. All these bottles are empty. Looks like this place needs a new bartender. Grizzly. He had a jaw harp in his pocket. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. I got a jaw harp? What? In the heck? It's a little twanger. You can plunk it if you like. You stick the twanger in your mouth and plunk it as best as you can. You can barely hear it over the music. Let's plunk it somewhere. You keep on plunking your twanger. You love plunking this twanger. That's a lot of plunking. I'm gonna stop plunking it. Well, I guess we're done here. Good job, giant spider. Way to do things. Does that mean I can go back to get the other things? The soundtrack of 3 and 3. No way are you going back in there. Oh, that's a shame. I guess I don't get to fight the giant spider. Too bad. Howdy, partner. Danger! Spider! One of us better watch the horses. They ain't gonna do us much good drug off into a hole somewheres. Okay. Well, we've done the thing. Should I go back home and turn him in? Let's go after the Potemkin gang. I got time. A greenish, human-shaped cloud of writhing smoke wafts towards you, moaning and whispering. Given the smell, you'd guess that someone ate way too much Limburger cheese, and then burped so hard they blasted out their soul. Fight it! Swamp Shower! Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. I should heal myself. I want to get above 17. Just in case he goes after me again. And then I'll throw a snake at him. 64 in Odorgeist? Oh my god. 8 to 9. 1 to 2. Yeah, it definitely, gotta be punching him. Make with the punching. Spooky resistance 100%. Stench resistance 100%. This is gonna be a toughie. Let's, pull out a friend. And then shoot him! That's a lot of stench damage. Snake Whip? Or just shoot? I don't have the AP for Fan Hammer. Do I heal myself up again? I'm at 1 HP. I'm gonna have to use 4 of these to survive the next one. I don't know what happens if I die. Alright. No, I'd rather use all the small ones, I think. Not that inventory management is really a thing. Alright, it's gonna take a few shots to kill this dude, so I guess we snake whip him. Still going after me? Poison damage! Alright, I think we kill him here. I think we just kill him. Yep, we definitely just kill him. Did it. You got a bit of ectoplasm. You're not sure what part of the ghost this is. Probably better not to think about it. Nice job. You've got something to say. What's new, Susie? Susie looks over her notes. I think there's another ranch in this area. Don't know nothing about it. It's pretty new. Okay, we'll take a look. Excellent. Am I forgetting about anything? Yep, you start off each battle fully healed. Poking around in dirt water and seeing if anybody needs help. Thanks for the reminder. No entry. A bar. Real jail. A guy shouts, "Visiting hours are over," and runs over to stop you. Bar's closed for piano repair. Non-fake horse sales. What's your deal? Genuine TNT and sandwiches. Condemned. House is haunted. The bandit looks distraught. I lost my belt buckle. Did you look near the bar? Oh, good idea. I'll look over there. Thanks. You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Really? Oh, it's a heavy lord. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easy. You should probably hold off until just the right moment. This doesn't seem safe at all. Did you look near the jail? Okay, so I want to have them all in the same place. Probably here. That's the second thing. And this is the front of the jail. So I should just have everybody stand in front of the jail and then knock it over? I could probably do that. That sounds like a thing I'm capable of doing. Good luck with that. I want to scare her until she's in front of the jail. Real jail. Alright, so this is it. Everybody's guarding the jail. Wow, the two-handed crawl. Amazing. Cut the ropes. Crash! The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Got 'em! Ayy. Definitely not blowing this stuff up, I guess. Although that could also have worked. I could have just blown up genuine TNT and sandwiches. The gang is knocked out. You can arrest them now if you want. I could execute them. I do like killing people. Maybe I should take one gang to jail just to see if it's good? If it's a thing I like to do? I'm gonna try it once, just to see what happens. We can execute the rest of them. You haul the sorry so-and-sos back to Dirtwater and lock them in the jail. Say, that's the Potemkin gang! How'd you get him? Pushed a jail over on him. What? Never mind. All in a day's work. Hello again, what's up? Ah, that's the tattooed tooth of the leader of the Stripy Hat Gang, alright. I'd recognize it anywhere. Took care of a bunch of menaces to society. Yet another wanted poster. The Black Hat Bandits. For horse theft and the selling of counterfeit glue. Oh. No good can come of criminals with access to hat-making machinery. Absolutely investigate. Spend some time saying millinery over and over and over. The Gherkin Brothers. For kidnapping, brining kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Oh my god. They're making gherkins out of people. Can't let those dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. Just like their food. Let's investigate. Hopefully chasing them down won't get you into a real, you know. I know. I do indeed know. Well, plenty of stuff to go do and take care of. So let's do and take care of, I guess. The millinery and the abandoned pickle factory. And then some ranches that Susie knows about. Because Susie knows ranches. And railroad camp, I guess, is story? Like main plot? Main plot? Who do you think I am? Is there garbage I want to sell off and or equip? The new stuff doesn't really look like I want it. A case could be made for eventually wanting the Black Hat, whenever I want armor over Moxie, but I don't know when that's going to be. Given these stats, though, maybe I should go play more poker? There does look to be a whole lot of things to explore here. The Carrot Mountains? Oh my god, Cryptomancer. Yeah. Yes. There's all of this stuff over here. Alright, let's go do the thing. Let's go after the millinery. To your delight, you see the silhouette of a big circus tent towering over the pines. A circus. Sure, let's go to the circus. Well, this is a little weird. You didn't expect to find a circus all the way out here. There's basically nobody around for miles. There's a rodeo clown manning the ticket booth. Well, there hasn't actually been a rodeo since the cows came home, so I guess he's just a clown. Clowns. Yeah, I hear ya. Them fellas put me right off my feed. They're so creepy. When I was little, my uncle would give me nightmares with old stories about them. Oh, sure, you mean the old tales about demon cows and demon clowns fighting down in hell? Yeah. And how rodeo clowns dress up like that because the first rodeos were reenactments of those battles, and it became a traditional thing. This has gone somewhere I didn't expect. I can't even remember the name of that game now. Thistle something park? Thistleberry Park? Thimble something park? God, I've completely repressed it. Thimbleweed, that was it. Yes. Thimbleweed Park. Completely repressed the memory. Hey, I remember them stories from when I was a youngin' myself. Ain't thought about that in decades. Don't be fouling your britches, though. These clowns is just fellas in makeup. Yeah, I know. Still creeps me out, though. Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Show. There's another ranch out this way. The Butterfield Ranch. Dairy farm, mainly. Cool. It's a northern clownwort. I'm no good at foraging, you guys. I'm just no good at foraging. It's too bad my Dickerin isn't coming in more handy. It was okay as a stream game, Cryptomancer. It's just not a game I would recommend people play. As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am. How can I help you? I'd like to run away with the circus, please. Haha, aren't you a little old for that? Sorry, we aren't hiring. Darn. Try again. I'd like to see the circus, please. Well, you came to the right place then, haha. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. And presumably you can sell me one? Why, certainly I can. That's my job, after all. For you, ma'am, a ticket will cost 5,000 meat. Say what? Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, ma'am, at this price it's a real steal. Well, you've got that right. Why is it so expensive? Well, now, this is no podunk little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, food, and an amazing demonstration of knife-throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Tell me more about Barnaby Bob. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage and throws knives at them. He never misses his target. Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something? What? Oh, right, sure. Perfectly normal traveling circus. Tell me more about the rides. Well, I suppose I should say ride. But we haven't had a single grisly merry-go-round accident since we stopped turning it on. Oh. Yeah, this is all gonna go... I'm sensing a theme here. Tell me more about the games. Oh, we've got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. We've got some of them. Alright. Tell me more about the food. We've got your favorites. Popcorn, sarsaparilla with the fancy new bottle caps, and get this. Did you hear about that new thing a fella invented? Cotton candy? Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works. Mostly, more or less. You aren't doing a very good job of telling me all this. Why, whatever do you mean? Never mind. Well, time to get my Hornswoggle up to 2. Do I have enough experience? I do. Let's attempt to Hornswoggle the clown. Look, I'll drop the act. You don't know who I am, do you? Should I? Katerina Finch, Bureau of Traveling Entertainment Inspections. Bureau of... That's not a thing. Is that a thing? It's a thing. A very serious thing. And your ticket prices won't be an encouraging note in my report. Whoa, now hold on, Chief. I was just joshing ya. Come on. You know how clowns do. So what's the actual fee? 500 meat. Do I wait to get Hornswoggling up to 4? Or just give him the 500 I can swing. Alright, that'll do. Let me just stamp your hand for re-entry. There you go. Enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partners get in free. Oh, alright. That's a lot of experience. I'm not going to wait that long. I have 86 experience. Dang. This is how I get more AP? Don't I have the thing that gives me AP? Why is my maximum AP 2? One of these things, plus 1 maximum AP. Gumption. Oh, I needed the next level of gumption to get another AP. Alright, well, now we have another AP. I like the item finding bonus. Kind of don't care about this stuff. I mean, maybe I care about this stuff, eventually. But not immediately. Probably care more about Moxie. Alright, and some about Glamour. There we go, we did it. We did things. We should get my Dickerin up. Discount at stores? I am not positive the Dickerin was worth it. I have a sneaking suspicion that foraging might have been better. So many things I could forage. Should have gotten Desert Survival. As you enter the circus, the ticket booth clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am." In a loud and enthusiastic voice. Okay. The music, though. You stroll into the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. And find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen other patrons besides yourself. There are a bunch of clowns around, working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, which is a little unsettling, but at least the lines won't be very long. The merry-go-round has a dirty canvas tarp over it. The sign says, "Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor." Oh my. Selling tickets to the sideshow. Howdy, miss. Can I interest you in the wondrous and mysterious delights of the sideshow? What all do you have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? And not just freaks. Gosh. How much does it cost? For you, 300 meat. And for everyone else, 300 meat. Okay, okay. Nah, thanks. I'll come back to it later. Red Hots! Whoa. Hey, Jay! Thanks, man. Alright, anything is very much appreciated, my dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. And thank you very much for the bits. Red Hots! Calls the clown behind this food stand. Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. There's also a small sign that says lost and found. Fascinating. Very suspicious of this sausage. Also, what happened to the hot Doug? The clown grins and gestures at the little charcoal grill behind him. Howdy, ma'am. Interest you in a hot foot-long sausage? What are they made of? What do you mean? They're pork. What else do you make a sausage out of? I was wondering if you had a vegetarian option. Lady, this is a carnival, not a herbivore. Ooh. You've been saving that one up, haven't you? For years. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, I'm glad I made his day. How much are they? $2.50 meat with your choice of condiments. What are the condiments? I got onions, pickle relish, 3 kinds of mustard, 2 kinds of ketchup. What kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue? Blue mustard? Ah, looks like I'm all out of the blue, sorry. 2 kinds of ketchup? Yep, both ketchup and catsup. I hate it! I hate it. Whatever, what's meat for, right? You gotta spend it. You gotta spend meat to make meat. Thank you kindly, ma'am. Here you are. Help yourself to condiments. I got clown sausage. What in the hell? A large pork sausage with your choice of condiments. Except he was all out of the blue mustard. Increases Moxie by 3. Okay, legit just a consumable. Howdy, ma'am. Care to treat yourself to an ice cold soft drink? You said you're selling them in bottles. That's right, got the newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. Do you make the drinks yourself? If you're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas in our traveling carnival, no. We stock up as we pass through large towns. Ah. What kinds do you have? I got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about cream soda? Nope. How about plain tap water? Nope. How about pomegranate? Nope. How about vanilla? How about black cherry? How about lemon lime? How about cola? How about energy drinks? How about grapefruit? How about rhubarb? Who wants to drink a rhubarb soda? And now we're cycling again. Tap water? Orange cream? What kinds do you have again? How much are they? 205 meat. 205. It's for the deposit on the bottle. Probably not. Tepid candy. Tepid. Tepid. I don't want to eat anything that's tepid. Cotton candy! Calls the clown behind this food stand, then makes a phew noise with a slide whistle. Come try this just invented confectionery delight! Okay. The clown blows his slide whistle again as you approach. I have had enough of this slide whistle. Phew! Step right up, miss. Step up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest, in several senses of the word. Spun sugar, created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. I hate that I have to keep making this noise. So it isn't actually made of cotton. What? No. Cotton is indigestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found that out the hard way, did you? How much is it? Just 300 meat. Slide whistle noise. Meh. Balloons, though. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. When he sees he has your attention, he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. Balloons with free enticing waggle. What a deal. The sound went down for that one line, did it? Howdy there, miss. Interest you in a toy balloon? How much are they? For you, just 30 meat. What colors do you have? Oh, well, just take a look. It's a black and white joke! Red. They're all red. How do you make them float like that? Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. There's the it joke I was looking for. Of course. I guess I'll take one. You got an item. Balloon. Can you tell me more about your circus? Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. What would you like to know? What are your traveling plans? This place you've set up is kind of out of the way. What are your plans? I haven't decided yet. That's why we set down somewhere a bit more rural. Keeps things relatively quiet while we scout around, get the lay of the land and all. This dude is laughing a lot, and I'm kind of not into it. Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting? Oh, northwest-ish. It was a little hole in the ground kind of a place. Well, it is now. You wouldn't have heard of it. Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him round here. Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show, it's a real highlight of the carnival. I am definitely fighting Barnaby Bob. Why is everyone working here a clown? Oh, it's traditional. When the, what do you call them, rodeos stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took other jobs at the circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became the normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Okay, see you around, clown. Catch you later, like an alligator. Definitely not how that phrase goes. Bad clown. The main stage. Shooting gallery. Test your might! There's a kid here, searching around with a sad look on his face. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents? I've lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, ma'am? No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like? It's shiny steel, and it's on a little chain. Maybe I can get a new bottle cap. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. Oddly, he looks exactly like the other one. Though I guess it's hard to tell, really, what with the makeup and all. Weren't you on the other side of the midway just now? Nope, that's the other balloon guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Did we fool ya? He grins and gives you a big, exaggerated wink. I see. I'm good, thanks. Shall I test my might? I don't think I want to test my might or my mind. I would much rather test my aim. Well, now, miss, I like to think I know a customer with a sharp eye and a quick hand when I see one. How'd you like to test your skills against a game of a dexterity? What's the game? Well, on the wall behind me, I've got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition, and your goal is to pop as many of these balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That is an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. Wow. What's the prize? A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend. Well, I guess I'll give it a shot! You lose 10 meat. I need more moxie, you guys. The clown hands you the cheap pistol and gestures at the balloons behind him. Let's shoot from the hip. You shoot at the balloons until the pistol jams. You manage to pop a few, but not very many. The clown nods. Yep, that's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though. Sorry. Welp. This extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to some sort of stage. A show until later. When? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later! Okay, jeez. That muscly clown doesn't seem to want you to go in here. Whoa there, miss. You gotta pay if you want to see the sideshow. It's not included in the main ticket price. Nope, that's why it's called a sideshow. Nuts. Alright. Okay, I'm in. You won't be disappointed. And in the event that you are disappointed, no refunds. He takes your meat and stamps your hand. You lose 300 meat. There you go. Enjoy. Thanks. Probably thanks. The sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. A clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in! Take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. Well, let's take a look around. This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy, as if there wasn't enough crazy-looking stuff around here already. Gah! This mirror somehow shows you what you'd look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face, painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like she winks at you. Ugh. The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling. Your muscles ache a little, sympathetically. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squashed looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. Based on his attitude, uniquely combining attentiveness and extreme boredom, you assume this clown's job is to keep an eye on the sideshow exhibits. Howdy, miss. Welcome to the sideshow. Thanks. What's to see in here? Well, down to the left we have our collection of spooky warped mirrors. Right here we have exhibits of clown eggs and pickled punks. Further down to the right is our freak show. Feel free to explore, and I'll be here if you got any questions. Let's ask a question. What's with these weird mirrors? Ain't they a riot? That's what they call an optical illusion, as I understand it. Has to do with the way the light reflects off of them. I am 100% sure that what I saw can't be explained by the reflection of light. No telling what you might see if you look too long. Aha. Clown eggs! You see several shelves full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves says, "Clown eggs." In the circus community, it is traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. Okay, is this a real thing? Or is this directly stolen from Terry Pratchett? Because I've seen this exact description in a Terry Pratchett novel. And I gotta wonder, like, is that real and they both borrowed the real thing? Or is this just a direct, shall we say, inspiration? These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in this circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent, and the ticket seller clown out front. Say, wait a minute. Here's the egg for that balloon-selling clown. Didn't he tell you there's another guy wearing the same makeup? According to this sign, that seems unlikely. This is getting weirder and weirder. Like, this is not just straightforward evil clowns that I'm gonna fight. This is really, really weird. Hey, step back, please. No touching. Oh, sorry. Pickled punks? Yeah. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A 3-headed kitten. Some kind of ferret. Or weasel with 8 legs. A twisted Mobius loop of snake without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs. God, this place is weird. Like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. The pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Gah! Got you pretty good there, Missy. What in the... What is that? It ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He takes a little push-button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots. What are these things? This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much choice. Hello there. I'm Katarina. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? I guess not. So, this circus gig. How do you like it? His hands slowly curl into fists, and the knuckles turn white with tension. I see. I understand. I mean... yeah. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance. A guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice 2 things, though. First, he has an odd lump at the... well, what you would call the base of his skull, if he had one. A sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of the stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. Well, this place is hellish. Okay, well, see you around. Poor choice of words. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Hello there. Welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas. Hi, I'm Katerina. Delighted to meet you. So, well... Are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. But don't worry, Katerina. I am in a sideshow after all. It's an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with two front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head, with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. What in the... Surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. How is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the now back of his head, so his other face can take a puff. Are you, what's the phrase? Siamese twins? Not exactly. It's difficult to describe, I'm afraid. Two minds in one body? With two faces? It would be closer to the truth to say two instances of the same mind, with, as you say, two faces. You're right. That doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles, and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to, that much is quite certain. Your knees must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Why are you in a sideshow? With a regular suit and a haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot the clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world, and you meet such interesting people. Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind. Okay, sorry. No apology necessary. Talk to you later, Douglas. I'm almost hesitant to talk to this person. I'm curious, but I'm worried. And this Calliope music is getting me, I'm not gonna lie. Hello. Hello there. Enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you a question? Certainly. What's your name? I'm Janet. And you? I'm Katerina. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Katerina. It's not a lab beaker. It's an actual glass. That's text on the side. It's not like the meniscate? Yeah, it's not like measuring things. Why are you in a box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown, and he moseys over. He unlocked the door on the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates, then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's horrifying. Like something out of a nightmare. Yes, that's an accurate description. I'm sorry, I hope I haven't insulted you. No, no offense taken. I've only seen it myself once in a mirror. It took quite a while to get used to the situation. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course, sorry. It must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Well, it was nice to meet you, Janet. So long. Good luck, Katarina. How are you feeling? If you're referring to my condition, don't worry. I've grown accustomed to it, more or less. You watch the various liquids slosh around in their tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird. Gross. But it is indeed educational. I got a perk? +3 melee attack damage. I don't want melee attack damage! Wow. Well, it was nice to meet you, Janet. I'm out of here. Okay, jeez. Alright, so I gotta get my Moxie up to 30 before we can actually do anything here. Great. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Quickly. To the abandoned pickle factory! Let's just go fight something. This is... Oh, I can talk to it! A rustling sound in the bushes draws your attention. You decide to investigate, because that's what adventurers do! No matter how bad of an idea it'll probably turn out to be. The rustling turns out to be a goblin. A goblin wearing, clown makeup and practicing their cartwheels, and mostly failing. Eventually they give up on tumbling practice and start repeatedly throwing a shiny metal ball in the air and catching it. Well, I got here by killing everybody I could. But I haven't had the chance to use Goblin Tongue yet. So maybe I'll talk to it first and then kill it? That seems fair. Wow. Hello? Hello! Hi! What you two doing? I am to learning a juggle! It tosses its single ball up in the air again, but distracted by the conversation, misses the catch. Oh, okay, but why? A clown becoming! Joining the circus! Far away to traveling! Far, far to traveling! And then to popping! Popping? No, never mind. We fight. Now we fight. Oh, they're quick. Oh my god! That's a lot of damage. This still won't kill it. That's a lot of damage! I'm a little out of my depth here, kids. It's too bad I didn't take the heal. Guard me, snake, please. I require a meat shield. Please be my meat shield. Nope. Just immediately over. The clown beats you mirthlessly and mercilessly. Wow. You gain an effect, angry. You get so angry about losing that fight that you pass out. Well then. You wake up the next morning in your bed. Susie must have carried you back here after you got knocked out. You're a little sore, but not otherwise any worse for wear. You are pretty hungry, though. And sober. Day 2. The second day of the rest of your life. Well, that was a lot. It's red. It sure is. So this increases by Moxie by 3 for the rest of the day. Seems fine. Increases your armor by 3 for the rest of the day. Seems maybe better if I'm going to be fighting enemies that big. I think I've plunked my last with this plunker. Maximum HP, pretty relevant. I guess most of this stuff is just sale, right? Like, I can sell the gold tooth, I can sell the brass bull ring. I keep the shovel for sure. I could probably sell the saber and not care. Let's sell off some of this crap. So my stuff is, a little better set up. Is there another postcard? Nope. But maybe there's mail for me. guy looks like he's in a lot of pain. You okay, buddy? I'm pretty sure my leg is broken, so... No. What happened? Traffic accidents? No, it just broke all of a sudden. I guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm going to need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Yeah, just pour some tussin all over that. Sure. Thank you. There's a mission up north. The nuns there run a little hospital and sell medical supplies. Can you get me some broken leg pills? Broken leg pills. What a life. What a fantastic world. Okay, coming right up. Got anything for me? Yes, actually. Package came for you. Here you are. It's a package from Rufus. He's weird, but he's a sweet kid. Open it, open it, open it! Dear sis, I found this and thought it might help you not die. Nice! Jeez, you really miss that kid. And you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode. I do not want nostalgia mode. This sucks. It's just like a red filter. I'd rather not have that on. I think I'm okay without it. I should read it, right? Good medicine and bad medicine. I'm thinking good medicine now. That healing looks pretty good. Speed I don't think I care about. Well, I might care about. But it's a skill that increases my speed. Instead of... Like my speed only matters at the beginning, right? I'm not going to waste a turn increasing my speed. Yeah, I'm just going to go good medicine. You practice making the snake oil concoction until you can do it with your eyes closed. When you open your eyes again, it appears that someone has stolen your magazine. Scoundrel! Nice. So we got these jailed people here, right? The Potemkin gang's cell. There are a lot of gangs that are definitely not going to be jailed. Hey! Hot Doug and the Hot Dogs. Well, if it isn't my savior, good old Katarina. Howdy yourself! The sign outside... Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark and it turns out there's already something called a Hot Doug. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, a single letter removed and I'm in business. Guess I should buy something. An elegant hot dog. Oh! Increases your thing by 6 for the rest of the day. This is solid. And expensive. Alright, let's sell some of this crap. Increases your moxie by 3. But when I could just saucy dog. Don't want this. I don't think I'll ever use this. Keep it around for now. This can go. That I should keep. Okay, pretty good. He's still got the jaw harp here? I'm not buying the jaw harp back. Give me a break. Might buy the saucy dog. So that's a lot of moxie. That is a lot of moxie. And now we have the rescue mission. Look at all these walking people. People walking around. Alright, where am I going? I still want to go to the abandoned pickle factory, but, it was pretty dangerous up here, turns out. Let's start closer to home. You encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially literate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. Really? Hey! More snake oiling. You pour over the detritus and manage to find exactly one book that is both undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. Well, more abilities seems great. Dig through the haystacks, get some needles. Seems good. Alright, read the thing? Big Spleen, a perk that lets you consume more potions in a day. Oh, it's a perk! Good. I'm a skill. It doesn't say combat skill, though, does it? Maybe this is better than I think it is? You practice the techniques described in the article until you're moving so quickly that you can't even see yourself. You got a skill. Quick on the draw. Then you notice you also can't see the magazine. You must have dropped it somewhere while you were moving so fast. Oops. So what does that mean? Quick on the draw. Also, this makes my melee. Ah, it's a skill. It's a passive. It's a passive. That's good. Alright, I am on board with this passive that increases my speed. That's fine. As it would have to be. If it weren't a passive, it would suck. A full canteen. This is some very old water in a very old canteen. Drinking it would probably give you tetanus, which was discovered very recently. Puts out fires in combat. If you need to tie something to something else, and you don't think string or twine or cord or jute is up to the task, you'll need some of this. I probably will. Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than average outhouse contents. Let's fight! I want a fight that won't kill me. Got the jump on him. This will just kill him, right? Yep. Do it. Rest in peace, Pyrobove. Toilet Pistol. Deals stench damage instead of physical, and applies 5 poison? That's so much poison! Doesn't work against people who are immune to stench damage, though. Cool, good to know. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. I'm equipping the heck out of this. This seems good. Even though I'll have 1 less moxie. 5 is a lot of poison. 5 is a lot of poison. Mary Stearns. Gwendolyn Stearns. This flower is smoking. That's smoking chrysanthemum. This flower apparently still has a lot of smoldering to do. This item goes on your lapel. I'm just gonna keep the armor, thanks. I don't care about spell damage. Jethro Stearns. Looks like Jethro's bones were dug up by some varmint or another. Search him! Ooh. You should call it a lucket, on account of how it was lucky to escape that fire. Is it just sell value? Examine it. The lock on this locket reminds you why they call it a locket. Well, carefully pick the locket. You got a picture of Mary Stearns. A faded daguerreotype of a little girl. The name Mary is written on the back. Well, okay. That's a thing. It's a photograph of a serious-looking little girl. On the back is written, Mary Stearns, Thanksgiving, 1894. Sad. And that's all I get out of it, I guess. What year is it? Oh. As you approach the grave marker, the hair on the back of your neck stands up as a voice whispers in your ear. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give what to you? The air grows colder. The picture of me. I can see it. You have it. You shouldn't look at it. Nobody should look at it. I guess you must be Mary. Why don't you want anyone to look at it? The whispering gets quieter. Anger seeps in around the edges of the voice. Because they'll know. Give it to me. Do I keep poking? Is curiosity going to kill me? No. What? What happened? What I did? Give me the picture! Give it to me now! She sounds pretty serious. Okay, here you go. You hold the photograph out toward the grave marker and it disintegrates in your hand. Thank you! The air returns to normal. You hope Mary finds some peace now. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Maybe I should have fought her? I'm, straying pretty far from my roots of killing everything I find. The safe is scorched, but its contents are probably still safe. I don't have any safe cracking. Palos boards. Food! Vienna blood sausages. This is a can of stubby sausages made mostly of blood in a syrup that is also made mostly of blood. Plum pudding. One of each. They call this plum pudding because it's made of goat milk extracted from plump udders. Ugh. Soda crackers. These are crackers made with highly caffeinated cola instead of water. They sound revolting. They sure do. There's a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. How do I learn how to manipulate the cow? What in the Sam Hill? What's this cow skull painted up on the wall? That's a little weird, yeah. Who would do a thing like that? Why? Who indeed? Pick the lock! Oh. Am I out of needles? Still have 2 needles. There's still some beans. Okay. Blackened beans. Investigate, because I have enough moxie. Your deft fingers find a hidden catch, and the back panel of the shelf slides away to reveal a secret compartment. Ooh. Otherwise untouched by the fire. Let's find out more. The first page says, in a little girl's handwriting, "This is the diary of Mary Stearns." The AI in dairy are crossed out, and IA written above them. Oh, it's the dairy of Mary Stearns. I missed that. The diary starts out as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay, 'cause this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that they couldn't find Effie. Is that their pet dog or something? Oh, jeez. I don't think I like this kind of tea party either. Then again, I'm ruthless. I'm a cold-blooded killer. What do I care? Papa said she's been gone so long and they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa said she's only 11. How far could she have gone? Oh. Oh, no. That's her sister. And Mama started crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey. Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat all 3 of us. She said either I gotta get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. That's the last entry. Ooh. I guess it's time to have enough mysticality to talk to a doll? Can I do that? I can if I eat something. Maybe I'll just eat something. That seems easier. Spell damage. Muscle. Surely I have something that increases my mysticality. Come on. I apparently don't. And I only have one stomach, so I can't even eat that much. I'm gonna go spend meat on this, I think, is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come back here after I have spent meat on buying a hot dog that increases mysticality. Because I really don't think I want to spend experience. Which bit did you miss? Nothing left. Damn those devils. Kind of redundant. I don't see any bodies. Just those graves out front. Hope whoever dug them got away. Yeah. Nothing else of interest here unless you're interested in burned books. You're not. Man, this game goes from like... Oh, yeah. Jay Deshane stopped by. I don't know, he followed fairly recently, so good on him. Well, we've sure done as much thing as we're going to be able to do here. So I guess we get out of here. Terrible place. Check out the next ranch. Probably also filled with dead people. Oh no, I want to get Mysticality. So I'm going to buy a Mysticality hot dog. They say you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but when you see someone wearing dark cultist robes, it seems like a pretty safe bet that they're some sort of cultist. Another clue is the fact that he or she is trying to teach a skeleton how to tap dance. At least that's what it looks like from here. A necromantic cultist. Heal yourself for 10 HP. Nice. Alright, let's send a snake out. $18 damage. Not quite enough to kill. Good night, Shadow. Thanks for stopping by, man. Good to see you around. I guess let's kill the skeleton. Necromantic cultist increases all of a tough-looking skeleton's stats by 3. Good thing it's dead. Pya! Yo! Big snake! Dead for long enough, I suspect. Introductory Nexmex gives you the Grinnin' Skull skill. And a bone. This black-covered book, written in black ink on black paper, is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Nexmex. Nice job. I am 100% reading this thing. This seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Yes. Okay, it's your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. You cannot see the words on the pages, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind becomes stained with grim secrets. Skulls are scary, and ghosts are scary. So you know what would be double scary? Yes, you do! As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. Spooky. It is, apparently, a way to deal a minor amount of damage. You have a bar of soap? Why? I guess I'll keep that thing. Was there something I was gonna sell? It seems like a thing I could probably use. Sell the bone, yes. Maybe keep, I guess. I don't know. Alright. Too much stuff. Yeah, that's the whole reason I came back, was the mysticality item. Moxie. Muscle. Elegant. Bye. Eat it! Optimal! You gain an effect, Elegant Doggin. The fluid you've retained because of the salt in that hot dog has made it so your brain is the exact right size for your skull. That's mega weird. But thanks. Oh, I should also yell at myself so I get angry. I don't have the things he needs yet. Aww. Alright, back to the ranch. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the side of the impact and find a meteor! Meat-ear. Ha! That's a lot of meat. Thanks for all the meat. Is it purple? I hope not. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Pull the string or no thank you. Oh god. Alright. You pull the string. The doll's eyes roll back into its head and its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? Katarina. Hi, Katarina. You're nice. Do you want to play with me? I've seen where this goes. But, sure, let's play a game. Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll back forward. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into his secret room? No, what is it? The magic word is peanut butter. The doll goes silent. Got it. Peanut butter. You shudder as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky. Well, here goes this thing. Peanut butter. Altar room. I'm gonna do it. I think I have a way to get enough muscle. I have a 3 muscle thing, right? Yeah, eat them. Can I up my grit? How much experience do I have? This is enough to up it twice. Which, as expected, does in fact get me an additional stomach capacity. Excellent. Alright. Oh, I didn't eat the thing. Sausage fortified blood. Wonderful. You eat the sausage, which vivify your veins with the vigor of a Viennese vampire. Hey, hamster. Destroy it! You don't know what this is, but you know it's abominable. You grab the goblet and smash it against the altar. Everywhere the blood lands, cracks appear. The altar groans as it crumbles into ruin. You gain 50 XP. And how? Well, let's see how bad an idea this was. Grace's eyes glow red. She must know you did. You'll live to regret this. Hee hee! Her mouth snaps shut and her eyelids close. Well, that's only a little bit ominous. We out! Up to the Butterfield Ranch, I guess? Let's see how bad this next ranch is. You notice a campsite off in the distance that appears to have been very comprehensively trampled to ruin. I'll come back for that. Let's keep going. Whoa, we found a cow! I'ma punch it! I'm not gonna punch it. I'm not a cow puncher. You're gonna have to deal with this cow if you want to explore this area. Okay! It's a hell calf. I wonder how much damage it deals. Probably too much. Will deal 9 spooky damage. Oh my god. This is dealing... Wow, that's brutal. Well, let's see if this works. 11 damage. Maybe construct some cover. I don't think this is going to work out too well. Giving up is the same as losing. Well, let's not do that. 1 damage, or 7 damage. Target will get wet. Nope. She took 12. I would need to use the Army Field Trauma Kit to keep her alive. Let's just shoot him. Oh no. Susie! No! That's alright, I got this guy. What? He dodges the cover? Well, he's dead now. Thank you, poison damage. Victory! But at what cost? You banished the demonic cow from this realm. Get thee hence, little doggy! You gained 16 XP. You got a roasted cow tongue. Increases mysticality by 6. Oh, nice. A lot of people don't like the idea of something that can taste you back, and believe me, nothing about this particular cow tongue is going to change their minds. I got extra thick leather. Leather taken by force from one of the lesser of the region's demonic cows. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Her resolve intensifies. Susie has become stronger. Way to go! Good thing you're alive, Susie. It's a tuna cactus. A tuna cactus. Oh my god. There's a rope. Now I have a rope. And needles. Well, this place got wrecked. Ow, 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 ow. Deals hot damage instead of physical. It's probably good. If I ever need to deal hot damage, I'm certainly never just dealing physical damage. I have nothing to turn? Oh no. You notice some words carved into the side of the outhouse. Curly was here. Wait a second. You recognize that name. Curly. Curly Butterfield. The legend of Curly's meat. Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Well then. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched into the inside of it. The map reveals the location of a mine, just west of the ranch, labeled Coal Ridge. You discovered a new map location, Coal Ridge Mine. Sure. There's an inset map of the mine itself with a big X scrawled between 3 strange triangular icons. Curious. To your horror, you see that every single cow in the Butterfield dairy herd is now an ungulith, an infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous, unless you get near them. Let's wait on that, yeah? Ah! Alright, let's go. 42? Oh, that's nothing. I got it. This is handled. Oh, she can disable people. That's cool. An ungulith is disabled and does nothing. You about to get shot, Mr. Ungulith. Aw, she can't disable again. Too bad. I guess just shoot him to death. Immune to poison. Special attack for damage I don't like. Immune to poison. I gotta remember that. So I gotta switch guns against them. You thin the herd a little. Not enough. It can never be enough. You got an item. Menudo Geode. Sometimes a pocket of intestine remains behind when a cow undergoes the transition to an infernal ungulith. And you get one of these. A stone sphere full of boiling tripe. Whoa. Hooray! There are still an effectively infinite number of unguliths here. Fascinating. Alright. Do I want to fight him again? I could. If I'm doing so, I want to switch guns again. Because they're immune to poison. Sure. Whatever. I got the jump on him. And killed the hell out of him. I figured as much. Ooh, an infernal soul fragment. Also, Susie got stronger. A wispy, tattered little bit of infernal cow spirit. Just hanging out on the side of the pail going, boo, boo. Way to go. What is this thing I just picked up? Examine it. It's an insubstantial piece of an infernal cow. You throw the spirit on the ground and stomp on it until it dissipates completely. Cool. Alright, now I can sort. Gear. Ah, oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay, okay, good, good. Excellent. Other stuff. Consumables, gear, everything, and other stuff. Excellent. Yes. Yeah. I did notice that... Oh. Yeah, we can go with this. Cool. If I decide I want to grind, I can. If I ever just need more experience. Wow, this is really tough to level up. Fascinating. I want to get better at deploying snakes. Summons a snake tween? Oh my god. I do need more horn swaddling. Eventually. And I should probably get more dickerin. Be quicker on the draw at some point. 25 is not that much. That's a pretty low cost. I'm going to save it until I have an idea as to what I want to do. Oh, I want more attack damage. Like, Moxie will increase... Oh, well, I just did that thing. That's not a thing that I intended to do, but it's a thing we've now done. Let's get more pistol damage. Pistol damage seems good. We can go back to the poison dagger. And by poison dagger, I mean poison gun. Alright. Well, I can always come back here if I want to do things. Let's go to the old millinery. You rein in your horse upon hearing a rattle of bones. Oh, I need more hornswoggling! Man. And clanking of chains nearby. With a hiss, a skeletal figure scuttles towards you. It's a little confusing to look at. Instead of a skull, it has another, smaller skeleton growing out of the top of its spine. It also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles, trailing a length of broken chain. Looks like it escaped from somewhere. I don't think I want to give up. That sounds bad. Let's fight it. I mean, them. A deformed skeleton. Stunned! Oh, it's immune to poison? BS. That's spooky. Also not that painful. Better damage. Sure. Ooh, that's a big hit! Wow. Susie's a champion right now. You're dead. You're so dead. You got an item. Weirdly deformed bone. This couldn't have been comfortable. Just spell damage? I don't want spell damage. Hats, probably. Probably hats. I can't pick up the A? I wanted the A. Alright, let's go into the millinery. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on big piles of half-made hats. It's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. Fine. This patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. These crates are full to the top with... Oh my god. You might say they are brimming with brims. This was apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain, and they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to set the dial to? The Yellow Rose of Public Domain. My Old Public Domain Home. Or Public Domain Joe. Alright, this is not okay. None of this is okay. Yep, turn it off. Who's in the office? Oh! So many things require lockpicking. Ooh, good luck with Dragalia Lost. The Old Millinery. Say what you will about these guys, they were never brimless. So many brims, so little time. J'accuse! Got him. That was easy. Alright, number 2. Oh. In what way are they different? Oh, this one has a... Nope, it doesn't. That's not different at all. Oh, this one's moving! Gotcha. Was there something else in here? I already caught the bandit. Oh, I can't go back in. Okay. Given the quality of the one-liners around here, you don't need multiples. Ah ha 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 ha. I see what they did there. None of them are moving. None of them look different. Oh, this one looks different. Got him. This is pretty good. I like this. Squatchies? These are parts for some weird kind of hat you would never wear. This one appears to be sleeping. Time to bring it all together. More brims. Brims, brims, brims. I've got nothing. Can I, like, turn the lights out and find them by their shadow or something? There's no audio cue. It doesn't look like there's a visual cue. Not based on the hat alone, anyway. Trying to see if there's, like, maybe something in how, like, the parallax works. Doesn't seem like it. Alright. That's cute. Found all 5 of the bandits. Deal with them. I could shoot them. I'm gonna shoot them. You shoot nice, neat circles through all the bandits' hats. That gives you something to aim for when you execute them. Justice is served. Alright, Susie. Let's go kill more people. Funny plate for a bandit hideout. Literally all hat and no cattle. Is that a joke? We should go by the rescue mission. It's gin blossoms that we can't forage because we're not good at foraging. Gosh, a real-life nun! Yes. I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Katerina Finch. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you'd like your healing to go. Ah, can I buy some medical supplies? For example, a set of broken leg pills. You're not sure which is stranger, that these work at all or that they only work on legs. So this is infinite. They just keep selling these forever. Oh, I can buy trauma kits. That's cool. Increases your armor by 5. Do you have any errands you need run? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of a purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. Sure. That's as nice, as decent a landmark as any. This pulpit has been pushed back against the wall. There's a haphazard stack of pews in the corner. Shelf full of supplies. And pots. Pew pew! That's pretty good. Alright, we're out of here. Let's go to the humming cave, I guess? Sure, why not? Stop by the rescue mission on our way back. You come across a goblin, marching around in the woods. They're taller than a typical goblin, probably because their boots are taller than typical goblin boots. In fact, these boots are so tall, they must be half stuffed with socks to keep the tops from jamming the goblin in the groin. The goblin sees you and marches over, attempting to look intimidating instead of awkward. Hey, human! What you two doing in this place? This my ground to stomping. Do you mean your stomping grounds? What? We can talk. We can keep talking. I could always fight him after talking. Your boots, which are very tall, I am seeing. Yes, tall boots to having. So also tall am I. That's cool, but they are uncomfortable seeming. Very. I too having no sensation in my feet now, so this is fine. Well, as much as I'd love to steal them, and I would love to steal them, I guess we're fighting. The Big Boots Goblin? Yeah, I believe it. This is one very dead goblin. Did I get the boots? I got the boots! Jack-booted goblin. +4 muscle. Dang. These boots were named after their inventor, Jason Boots. The malapropism eventually stuck. And a guffet. A wad of some kind of goblin bread. It doesn't look very appetizing. Like a soft gray potato. Increases your nothing by 0. Nice. Nice. We found the humming cave. Huh, these rocks are weirdly organized. What's this? This must be what the nun was talking about. You got purple grass. Alright, what's in the cave? The cave's humming. I need to know more. That snake isn't gonna let you pass without a struggle. Ah, struggle it is! Ah, you've noticed, Devinock. Got the jump on him. It's an electrified snake? What are the odds that I can poison it? I like the ridiculous amount of damage I'm doing here. This is working out pretty well for me. Ah, I got double snake spleens and an electric snakeskin. Wild. You've put an end to the shocking tale of the shark. They misspelled tail. The spleen is the seat of the fiery humors, or at least that's what you've been told. You don't have much of a sense about... That's pretty good, actually. I like that. That's good. You collect 2 medicine from the snake's still sparkling organs. What? What does medicine mean? Oh, I know what medicine means. That means my briefcase full of snakes just got... Snake medicine? It doesn't make more snake medicine. Why does my briefcase full of snakes not have more medicine in it? Oh, I could push it over to avoid a fight. That's cute. Wow. What is that thing? It's a teleporter. What? Excuse me. I'm pretty sure teleporters haven't been invented yet. Looks like there was a huge cave-in at some point. A weird device. You got an item. Strange stone arrow. The monolith is dark. This looks dangerous. It is. What? Now it's a sci-fi game? But this is definitely the first warning I've gotten that it was a sci-fi game. Wait a minute. Can I have enough? I can't. Oh no, I'm still one short. Oh well. Gear. I can get 4 muscle here. Spell damage, spell damage. Moxie. No, I can't get to 10. I fully believe it. That definitely sounds like a thing that might have happened in Kingdom of Loathing. Alright, what is this thing? It is a triangular object made out of strange stone-like material, shot through with channels of smooth glass. Okay. Put it on your hat to add +7 spell damage. Wow. If only I cared about spell damage. Well, I got the thing. I still need to go to these places. Then we can go back to the rescue mission. And then we can go back to... Forage Mine? No Name takes a weird turn somewhere, and you find yourself completely surrounded by old, dead trees. Where are you? A gray mist closes in on you as No Name marches confidently forward through the gnarled and ancient forest. You shudder. No Name stops. Through the fog ahead, you see a shape. You dismount to investigate, and it reveals itself to be the shape of a pedestal, topped with the shape of a book. A chill runs down your spine as you touch the book. More fundamentals of Nex-Mex. I'm definitely reading this book. Also, if I have enough, I am learning more hornswoggling. Raise skeletal buddy? I'm in. Yes. Read it, I said! You can ensorcel skeleton bones, and then use them to summon skeletons to protect you in combat. That's what bones are for. Your hair instantly loses all of its color. I lost Moxie! No! Oh, that's the worst. This is not worth it at all. Yeah, it's a horse with no name. How else am I going to travel through the desert? Wow, that is some strange walking. The stuff inside is unburnt. That's a pretty good crate. I got a lock and a bar of soap. What am I going to do with those things? Sell them, I guess. They're old quest items, but I don't have those quests anymore. It's a person. What? There's a person here? Somebody lived.
Hey, like howdy. I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy?
What kind of herbal remedies?
The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands.
So, weeds.
That's a derogatory term created by the man, but yeah, basically.
I got 15 meat. Got an item. Herbal remedy. Doesn't do anything.
Hey, groovy, thanks.
Not worth. Good to know. Howdy.
Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Oh, not much, man. We moved on to this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right?
I bet that's a lot easier, too.
Right on, man.
Neat. Where'd you get that hat?
Oh, this one? A friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one.
What do you take for it?
Well, I have been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like, it's kind of an ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over yonder that-a-way. I'll swap you if you can find one of those, man.
Fort all dead? That's, not ominous. Garden. Are there weeds? There sure are weeds. Nothing but garbage. Everything is garbage. A huge supply of unused fertilizer. Howdy, I'm Katarina. I'm Luis. Luis Lothrop. Why the long face, Luis?
Ah, jeez. Basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. So they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I am so sick of eating dandelions I could scream.
How'd you get in this predicament?
I headed west after graduating baking school and fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work.
Why don't you leave?
I haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess.
So you're looking for work?
Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with room and board. I just want to get out of here.
Sorry.
Shucks. Well, if you hear anything, please let me know.
Alright, so we got a baker looking for work over here. You remember that. And then there are these tents that I can't go into. I really want your hat. Okay. I guess we're not doing anything here. I do like that I can consistently get needles out of haystacks. That's a nice touch. No. Doesn't do anything. It's stupid. You could eat it. I can't eat it. Oh, I can't eat it. You take the remedy and maybe you feel a little better? It's hard to tell, really. No, actually, you're pretty sure that did nothing. Okay. Now I got white hair. With minus Moxie. That's the worst. The actual worst. What do you have to say to yourself? Ugh, wannabes. Farm posers?
Yeah, they're the worst.
Nice yurts, though. Well, that's, pretty lame. The strange stone arrow you just found starts going crazy. Beeping and booping, whirling of its own accord. It practically drags you in the direction of a strange, decrepit-looking house. You discovered a new map location, the Professor's house. Wild. Let's keep going, though. It's the Haunted Pickle Factory. Hagen United. I get it. Gretcha Vlas. She was very, very terrible. You mean this used to be Vlasic pickles? But they're as important to the sandwich as the bread. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlas is gonna be so mad, she might literally bite your head off. Okay, well not literally. Probably. Quick, get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green overalls. Mrs. Vlas, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You'd better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work, you're on pickle hopper duty. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint, because you have to manage the cucumber shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlas knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Vlas glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Break's over! Second shift. You get over to the salt tank. Now! Oh god. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. White. Nice. Cough on your own time! And get that salinity back to normal! It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand! How hard is that to remember? 976! Idiot! Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over! Get to the boiler! Oh no, please let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace. A furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlas screams if you drop any coal on the floor. Or if you let the temperature go too low. Or too high. Or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out, please let me out. 190 degrees, idiot! Not 189. Not 191! What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell. Or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore. Except to die. Let me out, 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 let me out! With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Well, after that, I'm definitely entering the pickle factory. Crap, I don't remember the numbers. 976 and 190. I remember the numbers. What are these things? I don't know what these are. Half sour pickles. Garlic dill pickles. Sweet pickles. Gherkins. Factory activation lever. Don't pull it. We need to even out. Warning, cuke shunts are to be operated by qualified personnel only. You approach the ghost. God, can't sleep until it's right. You alright there, partner? Can't sleep. Yikes. Alright, well, let's make it right, yeah? Do I even have a sense of what's going on here? It looks like pulling any one of these jumps that one by 2 and reduces the other ones by 1 each. But these two are 1 off. Now these two are 2 off. These are both even. No. Are they even? This is really hard to tell. What if I just... It just clicks. These two are even. I think they're all even now. It's okay. I took care of the cucumbers. Pile of bones and cucumbers. What? It's probably 40% bones and 60% cucumbers. This game is so grisly. Holy hell. It's so atmospheric. It goes back and forth between, like, awful puns and just this, like, surprisingly gritty horror stories. Etched into the skin of one of the cucumbers, you see the phrase, all the same, all the same, all the same. Rest in peace, poor guy. Um... 531. It needs to be at 976. 976. Oh. Up by 100. Up by 1? Oh. Oh, okay. And it all loops. The salt is correct. Salt-crusted skull. 976. And then exactly 190, right? Oh, I got a free shovel. Oh, nice. 83. 73. Heats up by 6 degrees? I needed to get to 190? Times 3. But it's kind of random? Times 4. Times 4. Times 4. Now it's 5. How did it... The numbers changed. The vinegar is 190. It's finally done. Oh my god. So now I can... pull it? You pull the lever and there's... Oh my god, I got ghost pickles! Dude, I remember ghost pickles. Ghost pickles are fantastic familiars. This doesn't look like it's going to be a familiar. Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. That's pretty cool. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle to the left of the switch. It's ghost in a jar! Yes, it gives me intangible. Yup. You already activated the pickle factory and made some pickles. There's no pickle ingredients left to make pickles out of, even if pickle actually seemed like a word at this point. Which, as we are all agreed, it does not. Pickled ghost in the jar, even better. Huh, those bandits hold up in here, and then I suspect we've heard the last of them. What do you mean? Folks say this old pickle factory's haunted, and not just a little bit. Ooh, spooky. Alright, well that's resolved. Lazy A Dude Ranch? I mean, eventually. Not yet. Ooh, I can get directions to his fort. With a shout, well, more of a loud hiss, a skeleton leaps at you from the underbrush. He's wearing a cavalry hat and has a cavalry saber, but isn't riding a cavalry horse, which I'm pretty sure is the main thing that differentiates cavalry from infantry, if not the only thing. Well, I have sufficient hornswaggling, but I also feel like I have directions to his fort already. I sure am glad to see you. I could have been wandering around lost out here forever. Which way's the fort? I've got an important delivery to make. Sss. What am I delivering? Cannonballs. Sss. No, of course you don't see them. I can't carry regular old cannonballs around on horseback. They're heavy. You dig around in your saddlebag until you find a couple of peppercorns left over from lunch. Here, see? These are dehydrated cannonballs. Much easier to transport. And when you need to blow somebody up, just add water. Anyway, which way to the fort? The skeleton looks dubious, but points you down the trail anyway. Thanks! Alright, let's go get a hat. Weird. Sounds like soldiers marching in there, but no voices. Huh. Yeah, you'd expect to hear a hup 2, 3, 4 at least. Maybe it's that guy's day off. Or maybe he lost his voice from shouting too much. Maybe he got his voice shot off in the war. Accurate. You climb up into the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. Ooh, I bet if we had some disposable binoculars, we could see some things. So what's going on here? I want one of these hats. Sorry about that. Sorry, excuse me, sorry. Doesn't even seem to notice you. Excuse me, pardon me. There's no force in the universe that can get this tarp off of this crate. These crates are just decorative. What? I got peppercorns even. I put peppercorns in the thing. Trash can smells terrible. Oh good, a disgusting old hat. Perfect. Oh. Somebody left their knapsack behind. Some kind of receipt here. There's a receipt for the delivery of 150 black silk robes. Sounds pretty ominous. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Ooh, intermediate Mex. Maybe I'll just go full mystic. The last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Ha! You should read it. It seems to have been written by one of the Necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here, on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the Necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. There's one wandering in the end of the pit nearest you. Presumably I could just fight these things forever, right? just free fights. I do not have good stench damage here. So maybe we just throw some snakes at him? Or deal spooky damage? Throw a snake at him. Two shots and he's dead anyway. Oh god, my snake! Needs more snake. Not that it matters. I got an item. Silver bullet. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Hooray! Alright. Vampiric Yodel. You know, I could just do the thing. I could just decide that all this Moxie business is for suckers, and spells are where it's at. Bonus versus animals. That's why it did extra damage. That's cool. How much XP do I have? 61? That's not a whole lot. I don't think the cost decreased. I think it stayed even. You know what? Let's go for it. Yeah, I don't care. Read it, I said. Vampiric Yodel. Steal 5 HP. Oh, cool. You don't feel so well. Ugh. Emaciated. -3 muscle. Good. I don't care about muscle. Muscle doesn't matter. What do I do with these things? I've got all these bones. Robe receipt. It's time you started gathering clues about the whole perambulating dead situation that's going on around these parts. You grab a notebook and paperclip the receipt to the first page. You got an item. Necromancer Journal. Cool. I should check that out. You open your journal and examine the information you've collected so far. You found a receipt for delivery of robes. Looking at it more closely, you see that there's a surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. That means the Necromancer's lair is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. Progress! Looks like that's everything you've got so far. Alrighty. Mess hall? Needle. Silver bullet and chemical bullet. In addition to lead, this bullet is made with a substance that is highly poisonous when it gets into your blood. Fascinating. Smelling salts. Gives you an additional action point. Oh, cool. And then these two are locked. These toilets are all very clean. It's a toilet. Flush handle's missing, though. But I might gain more XP. I definitely need a flush handle. Little model of the region on it. Cool. Giant map of the region. Fascinating. Where do I find a flush handle? Well, I guess we're done here. You smell it before you see it. Skeleton, trudging towards you, covered with mud, muck, smelling like garbage juice. Must have crawled out of some horrible bog nearby, and if the skeleton smells this bad, the bog must be unimaginable. So it makes sense that even a skeleton would want to get away from there. Well, we should fight it, clearly. I wish I could bring up my character screen here. This dude looks like a skeleton. Excellent, excellent. Ooh, he's immune to hot damage. Wow. Well, severely reduced hot damage. But I can always steal 5 HP. 0 damage. That's no good. What are the odds that this skeleton is immune to poison? Pretty high, I imagine. Good thing it didn't matter. Skull chips! Some itty-bitty bits of skull. Once they were good for keeping somebody's brain salsa inside. Brain salsa? But not anymore. Okay, so I can enchant this and sorcel it. Absolutely. You carve some writhing glyphs onto the bone with your penknife and hiss black words into them. The bone shivers, eager to please. Ooh. I've got an ensorcelled skeleton bone. Also, that hat. +3 pistol attack damage. Dang, this is actually good! I don't want this guy's hat anymore. Well, I guess I did it anyway. Mistakes were made. Muscle. Back to the plus Moxie thing. Ranged attack against a goblin would normally do 3 damage with your Moxie. Oh! This modifies based on how much of a difference there is. So it's not absolute. It's based on how much more Moxie I have than theirs. Fascinating. Unspent 89. I'm not sure what my next expenditure is. Suspect it's here, because this is pistol damage. Or maybe I'm waiting for Vampiric Yodel and going all in on magic damage. It's certainly a possibility. Spooky. Where else am I going? Back to the rescue mission. Because I found the thing that she wanted. You find a liquor cabinet standing in the woods. Maybe there used to be a house around it? You try opening it, but find it to be locked. It's probably why it didn't get stolen by whoever stole the walls. Well, leaving it be. Don't have lockpicking. Welcome back. Were you able to find the humming cave in the purple grass? Yup. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Blessings upon you. Cool. I feel blessed. Where am I going now? I still want to go back to the ranch, I think. But let's go through the campsites. Hear a rattling noise behind you. Another rattling noise off to your left. And a third rattling noise from somewhere ahead. You conclude that you've either stumbled into a nest of babies or a nest of rattlers. A quick glance confirms that it's the latter. Not unexpected, really. This is no place for babies. Well, let's do it to him, as they say. Ooh, yeah, let's summon a skeletal buddy. Yo, look at him! Look at the little skeletal buddy! He's got like a stick or something? I don't... Let's shoot this dude. That's enough. This is dead. My buddy! No! It's okay. These guys are not a problem at all. None of this is a problem. Very not a problem. Snake liver. Okay. Food. I like it. You skin one of them. Put it on your hat to add 3 muscle. That's exactly the kind of thing I'm not looking for. Nice job. I guess I could make the head sack worth even more muscle, in case I ever need muscle. I like that idea. I don't want to apply it to this hat. I want to apply it to this hat. You wrap the skin around your hat and clip it together with the snake's fangs, which you forgot to remove from the skin. Alright. 7 muscle. Snake skin hat band. I'm still wearing the floppy derby, though. I don't want all that muscle. I don't care about muscle. I'm not the kind of guy that cares about muscle, if you know what I mean. And I'm sure you do. I'm not sure that I know what I mean. But you know what? That's okay. Meaning is overrated. What are we doing here? Potted meat. This knapsack seems like it's taken a lot of abuse recently. Most of the contents are trashed from being stomped on. Did it stop working? I think people are just being quiet. I think it's fine. It happens sometimes, though. Most of the contents are trashed from being stomped on. You do find a dented can of potted meat, though. You also notice that the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the side, but you don't see the knife anywhere. Well, I'll take the potted meat. That's a big boost. Jeez. Campfire has been thoroughly stomped on and kicked. Someone was real serious about fire safety. This tent is a real mess. Looks like it was trampled by a whole herd of cows. There's something odd about it, though. What is odd about it? A more thorough inspection reveals dusty boot prints on the tattered canvas. Cows don't typically wear boots. Yikes. You think maybe this used to be a person? I don't know Moose Moose, but I've seen it happen sometimes. Usually you just refresh and it's fine. It auto-refreshes for me. I don't know. What a mess. Cows did this to a guy. I reckon so, judging from these tracks, but... what's wrong? Something about these tracks ain't quite right. What do you mean? They aren't spaced out right, and they're uneven. Okay, what does that mean? I'd say either the cow that made these tracks was drunk, or it wasn't a cow that made them. I mean, I saw the comment. I just didn't pair it to anything. Yeah, I saw the comment. Oh, it didn't show up on your end. Interesting. Since you have reason to believe these tracks may be a fake, you could either follow them or head in the opposite direction. Oh, tricksy. Let's go the opposite way. You head in the opposite direction for about half a mile and discover another campsite, this one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. Considering they're dressed as rodeo clowns for some reason, you're a little hesitant about approaching at all. There doesn't even seem to be a rodeo nearby anywhere. Why would they do that? I don't trust them. A rodeo clown campsite. This rodeo clown is playing a harmonica. The tune he's playing basically goes doot doot doodaloo doot doo doo. Does it? A comically large hunk of meat. All right, let's converse. A simple 3-man tent, which probably sleeps about 40 clowns. They know their clown lore. You again? Howdy. You guys are a long way from the circus. You know about our circus. You again? What does you again mean? That's interesting. Yeah, Barnaby Bob's Traveling Circus something, right? Up north? Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow. That's the one. It's way up north, though. What are you guys doing all the way down here? The clowns exchange glances. Camping? You can tell by the campfire. What I mean is, why are you guys camping all the way down here so far from home? Oh, well, we're on break, so we decided to take in the sights. What sights? This is the middle of nowhere. Nonsense! Check out those cactuses over there! And those mountains! And, well, all this sand! Plenty of things to see. Wait a minute. You guys walked all the way down here from the northernmost part of the territory for sightseeing? On your break? We get really long breaks. We have a good union. Uh-huh. Nice knife. Thanks. It was a birthday present. Oh, was it your birthday recently? Not my birthday, no. Okay, then. Do you know anything about that wrecked camp nearby? The clown with the meat chuckles quietly. Somebody's camp got wrecked? Why, that's terrible. Whatever happened? I think you know what happened. The harmonica falls silent, and the clown's eyes grow very cold. He stops toying aimlessly with his knife. Well now, I don't much care for that accusatory tone in your voice, lady. What I mean is, it looks like the work of cows. You know, now that you mention it, we did hear quite a ruckus coming from not too far away. A lot of, mooing and so on. Right, boys? The other two clowns nod in agreement. You guys know a lot about cows, right? Now why would you assume that? Just because we're clowns? Well, I'd figured it comes with the territory. It's been a good 20 years since a rodeo was an actual thing, you know. So why do you dress that way? Dress? Oh, well, it's traditional after all. Isn't it inconvenient? How do you mean? Well, it must be hard to talk to people when they're all creeped out. Oh? Do you think we're creepy? He leers at you, showing yellow teeth. In the flickering light of the campfire, they almost look pointed. Relax, partner. That's just the old stories getting you worked up. It's just a joke. I'm just joshing ya. Ha ha! You mean the old stories about how demon cows and demon clowns war against each other in hell? And rodeo clowns dressed like that because the rodeos were sort of like reenactments of those battles? You've done your homework. So what do you think? Are demon clowns real? Well, I guess maybe. The demon cows turned out to be real after all. So why not the clowns too? The clown smiles, but his eyes are hard. It's sensible to keep an open mind. But you know, stranger, if clowns did turn out to be... If clowns did turn out to be real... Incredibly powerful statement. This could be an awful awkward predicament you find yourself in right now, couldn't it? For you... Oh my god, that's a lot of clowns. That is a lot of clowns. Wow. Time to deploy a friend. I don't know that I'm going to be able to show the clowns. Oh, friend. You did your best. But it certainly was not good enough. Oh, that's a lot of damage. My snake, no! Ow. I can yodel against this character. That's interesting. You utter the forbidden yodel, stealing 5 HP. So this won't kill, but she can disable. Yeah, this is a lot more than I was expecting, I'm not gonna lie. Let's build some cover. Oh, that didn't do much. I'm dead. I'm angry. You slowly regain consciousness and discover that, well, that you're still alive, barely. The clowns tied you spread-eagled to stakes and left you to die in the hot summer sun. But fortunately, the stakes were not very long, or high, haha, and you wiggle loose pretty quickly. By the time you make it back to their campsite, though, they've long since vacated the premises. Great, as if cows weren't bad enough, now there's a pack of demonic clowns running around loose. Well, darn. This is problematic. You find a flyer for a dynamite store up north. It's charred around the edges, but it looked like it got blown here by an explosion. You mark the address down on your map. Dynamite Dan's Discount Dynamite Dare... I really should have been expecting Dare House, but somehow I wasn't. I can't follow the tracks anymore. Surely not, Senna. Surely not. Where am I going now? Was there something at the ranch? Like, I picked up a quest item for some reason, right? Maybe? Maybe not? I gotta take this back home. I gotta take this back home. And that's about it. And I got rope for some reason. Is this a consumable? Quest items. These are the quest items. These are quest items. Okay, don't sell the quest items. It doesn't show up as a combat consumable. Alright, maybe I just go back home then? And by home, I mean... dirt water? I mean, there's plenty of stuff to hit on the way back. You see a sign that says Snake Spring over yonder. Deal with that later. Here we are, the Coal Ridge Mine. It's a beer barrel cactus. It's got lockers? There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work this mine. The first one is labeled Ellsbury WM, and doesn't have a lock on it. I know an Ellsbury. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. The third one is labeled Loose Ben, and has a combination lock. Well, let's check the first one. Ellsbury's helmet. Ah, yep. The locker contains one of those mining helmets with a lamp on it, and a bottle of laudanum. Can I open the second locker? You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his coworkers played a prank on him, where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. What jokesters, what a great prank. I can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into my locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful murderous intent. Well, we can stop him. This shouldn't be a problem. A shaving cream colored skeleton. Have some stench damage. Immune to poison? No good. Bah! That's not that big a deal. Ah, I got another bone. Skull chips and a handful of loose teeth. Perhaps you could sell them to a dental student. Convenient. Bone and sorcelet. Should I try to get the third locker? Well, darn. Ooh, 2 unrefined meat nuggets. It's an exposed meat vein. Ew. Oh, good thing I have a rope. Let's tie a rope to the crossbeam. Sure is dark down there. Kind of. More exposed meat veins. Still creepy. Still a hell of a sentence. Oh yeah, huh? Yeah, the compass buried here. Cool. Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost, because this thing points every which way but north. The compass needle is pointing generally northwestish. Okay. You hate this spiral. I sure do. Oh my god, it's a dripping meat vein. Looking at this spiral makes you feel queasy. It goes in further than you expected. It's warm. You're in up to the shoulder when you feel it. A beating heart. Okay. This card is frighteningly normal. You gain 56 meats. Look at this, like, what is going on here? Oof. Looks like this guy should have picked better friends. I got a pickaxe. Cool. What does a pickaxe do? Provides the option to mine in certain places. You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you shouldn't use this to do either of those things. Solid advice. You want to stop looking at this spiral right now. So does that mean I can mine this? It's an exposed meat vein, throbbing and pulsing, warm. Mine it. Cool. Oh, so much meat here. Fantastic. There's that rope. Good old rope. I'm just mining all the meat. What a life. Still don't know Ben Luce's combo. Too bad. I have so much meat right now. It's amazing. Alright, should we go to these places? Kind of just want to head back home. Let's check out Dynamite Dams. Let's see what this looks like. You find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side read, "Property of Fort Aldad Library." Hey, it's Modern Snake Oiler. Nice. Expert Poisoner, a passive skill that multiplies the amount of poison you apply when you poison enemies. Shootin' In, a skill that lets you fire a whole bunch of bullets at random targets. And then Strong Medicine, a combat skill that temporarily increases a bunch of things. I like passives. You memorize the chart of poisons. Fascinating stuff. Midnight does in fact matter. Unfortunately, you get so distracted thinking about new kinds of poison that you misplace the magazine. Rats! Well, welcome to Dynamite Dams. A year's supply of dynamite. Wow, I do not have that kind of meat. But I do have a bunch of garbage to sell off. Increases your nothing by 0. Amazing. keeping the rope. This might eventually be relevant. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to use this. I'm never going to use this. Speed by 1, that's minor. Muscle, Mysticality, and Moxie by 1, that's 2 minor. Oh. This is a lapel thing. But this is also a lapel thing? So I should get rid of the worst lapel thing. Puts out fires, red balloon, clown sausage. Clown sausage. I have a bunch of spell damage stuff. Maybe I should just go full spell damage and just be ridiculous. Never gonna use this. Increase everything by 1. I'll go for the individual things that I need to increase. Well, thanks for all that stuff. Howdy there, I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy, Sally. I'm Katarina. What's your line? Trading! I wander around all these lands just like it says on the label. And I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my way. Care to see the wares? Sure. Wandering Sally's Campout. Toasty. Yo. What is a lucky marigold? This is a lapel item I can get behind. I know what you're thinking. Not so lucky for the marigold. But actually, marigolds aren't conscious, so they can't really conceive of good or bad luck. Surprising. Work boots. Maximum AP and armor. What are my boots? Maximum AP and Moxie. Okay. What is my current lapel item? It's the armor thing, isn't it? I think I'd rather have this. That's practically armor anyway. Ooh, item drop bonus. That's something. Can kill a lot of goblins at once, but it takes a while. Light fuse, do not breathe. I wonder how long you're supposed to not breathe for. Fascinating. Alright, cool. Well, thanks. Feeling good about this one. Got a lot done here. Alright, well, let's go. Thanks. Gross! An endless stream of snakes pours out of a hole in the canyon wall. I think I'd rather fight a big one than a handful of small ones. Oh, this will just kill it. Haha. Snake venom bladder. Nice. The snake doesn't have enough skin on it for you to even bother pulling out your knife. Too bad. So does that mean that my briefcase full of snakes now has, yup, more stuff. Cool. Poison target for 5. A lot of people don't know the difference between venomous and poisonous. I'm not going to explain it to you, but this is what makes a snake both. Cute. Alright, let's go back home, turn in the quests, and then we'll call it a day. We'll go to the professor's house sometime later. Off to one side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon went and broke down on us. That's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here. Or snakes. Or coyotes. Or ghosts. Or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers. This is probably better? Susie, you know about wagons and stuff. Think you can fix this?
Reckon?
Susie crawls under the wagon and looks around for a moment, then reappears and chucks a dead rat over her shoulder.
Rat in your carburetor. She'll be fine now. Since when do wagons have carburetors, Susie? What?
I'll take the XP though. That's fine. Yep, here you go. 22 experience.
Whew, thanks. I feel like a new man again. Or at least the same man with a new leg.
That's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? Anything here? Thanks, anyway. Give her the 5 hats. 5 black hats with bullet holes in them. The Black Hat Bandits, I presume? That's right. Guess where they're going, they won't need hats. Here's your reward. Thanks. Also... What in the world? It's the Gherkin brothers, and please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird.
I believe you. Here's the reward.
Solid.
Huh, looks like these things are still twitching.
Better lock them up just to be safe. That's what the ghost cell is for. You lock up the ghosts. Right on.
Oh, hey, good to see you. You know, you've really cleaned up the area. I'm plumb out of bounties for you.
Does that mean I get to be sheriff?
No, but I guess you could be a marshal if you want.
Oh, what a coincidence. That's my middle name.
Well, thanks again for all your help, Marshal.
Is my middle name Marshall now? Yup. I am no longer Katarina Sneaky Finch. I am Katarina Marshall Finch. What a time to be alive. Also, look at how much experience I have. Good heavens. Fantastic. I could do so much with this. Like, apply a lot of poison. There was a poisoning skill, right? Or did I just get a thing that lets me passive? I don't get to boost it. It just is. Okay. I don't know what I want to spend this on. I think I'll wait. Probably yodeling. I'll probably spend it on yodeling. Alright.